One of the biggest stews ever made right here. No, we got incoming. Yeah, I actually, I looked at my cookware and I realized that I left all of my pans back at Riverside, 100% of them. The extra weight of this stew is actually kind of annoying, so I usually bypass that, but, well, we're gonna have to deal with it. I mean, these 3 stews weigh 12 encumbrance across them. Kind of wacky, to say the least. Could have, yeah. That would have been the sensible thing to do. I forgot my bowls, too. I'm not going to let that get to me. I'm definitely going to bowl up this stew. We're going to call this stew, we're calling it a 50 stew now because when we separate it into bowls, it divides it in half. But then we can't change the name after we bowl it up like this. Now, something I find quite interesting is that it doesn't show the additives. It doesn't show the you know, the butter, the lard, the all the stuff we fattened up with after we bowl it. So I wonder if it's broken. If we start losing weight, we'll know for sure that it's broken, because this stew, I should never lose weight if I eat this stew. I'm in need of a new spear. Spearhead coming right up. How's my sword looking? My sword's down to about 2/3. Let's make a spare for when this one goes belly up. work to do in mill job today. Lots of it. Our first target right here. This is a storage facility. Second of 3. Do these floor models have propane in them? I might have to steal those tanks. I forgot about these. Threaten me with a bunch of free propane tanks. Look at that, they're almost all full. Glorious. It's a great way to start the day. 5 free propane tanks, most of them full. Sports car there has some good glass work on it, and there's another one down there too. Seem to have pissed off the locals. That's the storage unit we fit already. Yeah, we're a little bit near. This right here does count as a sports car, I believe. That comes to mind because I have a busted up Corvette to the south that could use some new parts. Do I need another Corvette? Do I want another Corvette? Maybe? Got ourselves a donor car. Thought I had this road cleared. For shame. Really? Yeah. This is what happens when you leave Muldrow for a couple days. Dude. Oh my god, dude. Muldraw is a hell of a place. Wow. Wow. Alright then. That's like 2 dozen easily. That's gotta be one of the most obnoxious respawns I've seen in a while. I had this entire area clear and I was literally living here for a week, but no, we've got 2 dozen respawns now. I should have expected nothing less. This is Muldraw. This is the only place I've ever lost a base. I give up on keeping the road clean on one side here. Fuck up out of there.
Hey!
Oy. He gets 1600. That's game. That was intentional. Summer is in full swing. It's now 114 degrees inside my van. Got him. Did I show you my flowchart for blacksmithing in this game? It's kind of nuts. It's kind of nuts. One might even go as far as to call it knuckling futs. Yep. Today is our 1-year anniversary. Having hit the 2-year on Annie, it feels it hits a little less, but it's nice. Made it 1 year. Now for the next. Yeah, no, the whatchamacallit. Most info is going to be out of date. Let me see here. I've got my good old Immiger. There it is. This just gets you to blacksmithing with the advanced forge and furnace. It's it's messy. It's messy. It's ridiculous. But that's the game we're playing right now. Yeah, the AI's got to get trained on correct information. Not even the devs are posting correct information these days. They can't even fill out everything in their patch notes. Linked it in chat. It's I think it's still relevant. It was made as a 42.11, wasn't it? I can't remember the exact date. It was after I made Beachhead in Louisville on Annie Mae, so it was a little ways back. But none of the major steps have changed. So here's the Corvette that we're going to be repairing with the parts from that sports car we just picked up. I was using it to block that one window that I couldn't get barricaded. I still haven't found any, whatchamacallits. I still haven't found any, This thing has been running the whole time. Oops. Yeah, that should cover all the material requirements. For a blacksmith, or sorry, for a, I mean, remember, you need blacksmithing level 9 to make a sledgehammer, so, I mean, there's, if you haven't leveled that all the way to 9 yet, then you're gonna need a unknown amount of materials to grind your way there first. Window's still accessible in it? Yeah. Yeah, that car can probably stay there permanently. Here's our donor parts. I mean, a full bill of materials is, I don't know if I ever actually made a full bill of materials just like, by itself. It would be under Blacksmith and .jpg. I have a local copy here. So, 70 stone blocks total. That's 70 stones or 7 large stones, however you want to break down the math on that. Usually those stones aren't too hard to find if you have a forest nearby. The bellows, 2 medium leather, that's 1 medium, or rather 1 medium leather each, and then 4 medium handles. Medium handles can get with level 2 carving. Now I wrote this guide for the man in the woods, right? So this is assuming you don't even have a bucket. If you need a bucket, you can get one by getting level 4 carving, a tree branch, a knife, and a log, and then you can get a bucket, fill it with water. But then, a bucket of clay cement is why you're doing that. So bucket of water, 2 clay, sack of sand, or 50 grass, bucket of clay cement, and then 40 stone blocks, large bellows, trowel, which can be carved now. I don't even know if I got that on there. You used to have to find a trowel, but now you can carve one, I think, at level 0 carving. Trunk, that's an easy fix. I'm not going to bother doing the body work parts because those can be fixed quite easily. It's the glass work and, most importantly, the tires, brakes, and suspensions. This thing's rear windshield actually isn't half bad. Two of the tires are actually pretty good performance. As fate would have it, I just found myself a whole bunch of propane tanks. So all I need is my torch, and I can weld apart a bunch of the nearby wrecks. And we've got perfect bodywork from that. Alright, let's get some repairs done. Toss the garbage. Only one steel sheet from that. That's why we have a whole propane tank to refill the torch. Hey Hassan, how's it going? We are ripping apart some cars today, among other things. I think we used up that propane tank. Yeah. Good. It's one less heavy-duty thing to bring home with us. Stage 3 fatigue. Something definitely went wrong with my sleep schedule in game. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, there's a big old traffic jam of burned wrecked cars back there, and I don't know why. But that's like a guaranteed spawn for some reason. There must be a canon event that happens here. So we've got 3 steel sheets. I think we're going to need a total of 5, possibly 6. Because I want to do a full, I want to do a full body work on it. There's no reason not to. I've got all these burned wrecks, and I was looking for an excuse to get them cleaned up. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, one of the things about welding is it's hard for me to recommend ripping apart burned wrecks unless you're a little higher level. Level 3, I think, is the minimum, but then the amount of resources you get from it are really, really, really low. And at level 10, obviously, you get optimal resources. So I actually leveled it all the way up before I started messing with it. But it is pretty powerful even before then. Making floors is probably the best way to level it up, but floors, unfortunately, you have to find the recipe first. So usually I don't touch welding until I find the recipe for floors. Let's start with a hood work. And then how about the trunk? The trunk lid actually looks okay. So let's do the doors over here, which are already removed, and then the gas tank. Should do it for bodywork repairs. We can do glass work. Probably as an overnight activity. Yeah, we've got to get to bed. Stage 4 fatigue at 2200. Again, I don't remember what I could have possibly done to be so tired right now. It should not be possible to be this tired. I don't know. It's... something is weird going on there. I've had a bad sleep schedule before, but never quite that bad. Oh, that's not very, very dark. Very dark. It's a new moon tonight. Ah. Interesting. Don't actually have a grid-powered floodlight. This one is battery-powered. I think that windshield that I stole is better than that one. There's some nice seats on here too. It's getting really hot out right now. I wonder if that's why she's getting so tired. Sure, I know the heat definitely makes me tired. Why am I wearing a green Hawaiian shirt? Something about that is off. Now, when I say need to know welding, that is a bit off. I just like using welding to get the iron bands for the bucket. There are other ways to get those, but welding is probably the most reliable. Yeah, no, my energy levels are not super high today. At least not yet. Art imitates life. My character is getting tired for no reason. And, I too. I'm feeling inexplicably tired. At least she has the excuse of it being hot outside. It is, quite cold outside right now, where I live. Second bedtime coming right up. Beautiful. We're making those numbers look pretty, boys. I like it. This battery that we have here is not going to be as good, but we have a perfect one back at our north base. It's alive! Get all the trash out of the seats here. CTF, what does that mean? Capture the flag. I haven't played that in a while. No, I don't have a mod collection. We're playing vanilla here. 100% vanilla. With the exception of a recolor on our backpack. Hey Reggie, good morning. This torch is almost done. Or this tank rather, this welding propane tank. Well, that's there's a lot of fast forwarding to do here. So yeah, this propane tank has got like a teensy tiny bit left. If I could just burn it off on something useful here. I should very much like to leave it behind. But I think everything on here that can be fixed is fixed. I mean, the engine needs some work. Okay, here's one thing we can do that's actually useful. We're going to scrap the rest of the cars up there and collect all the engine parts and put the engine back together. I'm going to give the music like another 30 seconds to come back, and if it doesn't come back, then I'm going to declare it dead. We'll put on the game's music ourselves. Pretty early for that. I mean, we've only been at this for about an hour. It lasted almost half the stream last time. Get that thing out of the way. Incoming. Somebody found our generator. Oi. Right this way, sir. Off of my lot. Give him the poke. Let's steal this thing's engine parts, too. There's nothing left to steal, is there? Oh, there's a little bit. Yeah, we got a little bit of engine part to steal. We found one spare engine part. Yeah, okay, well, let's just declare the game's music a lost cause. Let's put on the music ourselves. Doesn't want to play. We'll make it play. That's for when it inevitably decides to wake up. Oh, I have to do that. So we're going to find a few engine parts on the floor there where we dismantled the other cars. And we've got a jerkwad up here. How many more of them do we got? We're just crawling out the woodwork right now. didn't get any engine parts from the first one. That's more like it. The fuck? Where do the parts go? Maybe there's too many things on screen right now. It's just gonna take so long to get to me, I might as well repair the torch first. Alright, this tank of propane is done. I don't need to keep carrying around these glass work here. There it is. Except no engine parts. Huh, one that time. That's that'll be enough for the Corvette at least. Was it necessary to clean the entire road? No. Did I feel like doing it? Yes. I probably could have gotten a lot more engine parts if I just scrapped the engine of the donor car there, but I don't know. Something about me didn't want to do that. Considering this thing was a wreck when we found it, it is back to 100%. I'm gonna leave behind the engine parts because I have enough of them at my other sites. should actually refuel it, like I thought I was going to do. Last thing you can need would be a radio, but that's fine. We are good to go on that Corvette. I have done my duty to it. We have a couple of areas down here to the south to look at. I would like to see the gated community. And I would also like to build our memorial to Barb the Builder. Some deep lore for the channel if anybody watching is not familiar. It is in a spot not too far from here, where is the only time I've lost a character on stream before. We don't count any of the other times. Whoa! Jesus Christ! I thought I was right. Okay. How much? Okay, I didn't take an injury from that. Jeez Louise. I'm starting to question whether I'm awake enough to play this game right now. I might need to go take some caffeine or something. No engine damage, but the hood is trashed. I think I've repaired this hood once already. You know, I'm gonna take my revenge on this thing. In my defense, these things are hard to see. Hood again, bitch. Take that. Yeah, this one has been repaired once already. So instead of repairing it again and getting diminishing returns, we're just going to steal one. Now it's, headlights are also basically ruined now. So I'm also going to steal some light bulbs. And the fun part is, you don't really need any specific type of light bulb. In this game, all light bulbs are the same. There's actually not a lot of light bulbs on the first level. The second level will be full of desks with lamps. Third time's a charm on a coffee maker going north. Still don't have one up there. If I am going to go north, let's take the coffee machine because I need a coffee machine up there and I keep forgetting to bring one. Speaking of bringing stuff north, there are some furniture items that I was thinking about grabbing. Just gonna do the laser thing here. Why did that first swing miss? That was not me. That was not me. I was aiming in the correct direction. I don't know what happened there. I'm always happy to take the L when I miss, but that was that one right there. That particular one was not me. Here's another Emakagi. And there should be a couple of Saroseks in here. Sarosek terminals. 2 of them. Too heavy for inventory. Wow. Now, I have made one of the silliest mistakes I've made in a while. I forgot my backpack. Yeah, I am officially 200% scatterbrained at the moment. So I am going to go pick up that backpack, and then we'll head back to our base in the north, and then I will go and grab myself some coffee. IRL. I cannot take more than one of those Sarosek terminals at once. Too heavy. Slight downside to making my backpacks look almost indistinguishable from other bags, like trash bags on the ground. Okay, this is getting fucking stupid. I'm tired at 1400 hours. Fuck this, I'm drinking an entire coffee right now. There is something wrong with my character in game right now. She should not be getting tired as much as she has been. But I don't have my stat bar, so I can't actually see what's going on with her fatigue status. And that is nothing I can do about that. still gaining weight. Okay. I am going to have her read a book for a minute, and I'm going to go get myself something to wake me up here. I shall be right back, folks. One moment. I have returned. Appreciate everybody sticking around. That'll take a few minutes to take effect. So I can actually fit an entire Serosec terminal into my backpack that way. I'm gonna steal a windshield from one of these vans over here. Or, actually there's only one. Steal this guy's windshield here. I just need to drop a little bit of weight. Now I can pick up another Serosec terminal here and put it in my offhand. And as soon as it's in my offhand, I can pick all that stuff back up, because video game logic. I never understood why these weigh 35 encumbrance. Well, pretty much everything of the same size weighs only 20. For comparison, a fridge weighs 40, so it doesn't really make that much sense. But I guess it's I don't know. Maybe the components are made of lead and uranium or something. Very nice. Hey there, thanks. We got lots of hunting to do today. Now that we are back at base, there is a soup waiting for me. Still in not rapid weight gain. Now we are in rapid weight gain. So because of that, I am now convinced that the bowl process, putting the stew into a bowl, actually removed all of the oils and fats that we added to it. Which is kind of stupid, but well. Okay. Chugging right along and using up the food that we need to use up. Okay, so we were in weight gain, rapid weight gain briefly, but now we're not. Interesting. But at long last, we have ourselves a coffee machine for the base here. Being as this time I did not forget to grab one. And we need to actually use it. Now we got two coffee beverage with herb. Glorious. I had a feeling. See, this is an unusual thing that can happen when most of your entrances are buttoned up.
Hey!
No, I didn't intend on doing that. Not bad. Looking okay. So we've got about 2 hours before our designated bedtime. I vividly remember dyeing some of this clothing. I thought I dyed a full set of white clothing. I don't know what's going on there. Was it just the long sleeve shirt? I feel like I'm going insane. I vividly remember dyeing this long sleeve t-shirt. I wonder if the dye didn't persist after I closed and reopened the game or something. That would suck. Yeah, the moment I had to take off the outer layer, the police shirt, something fell off, and I think I know why now. I think dyeing it's functional, but it doesn't stick. That's sad. That's actually very sad. I'm gonna go ahead and read for the next hour or so here. We can keep our sleep schedule on track. Well, that fucking sucks. Random nightmare to disrupt the sleep schedule even further. Chamomile should reduce stress. It's actually kind of sad that it doesn't. I guess I'll read a magazine. I hate this game. I'm not tired enough to sleep. But I'm gonna get tired at like 1400 hours now. The exact same shit that happened yesterday. Thanks to the stupid nightmare. Well, there's nothing I can do about it. There's a big group right here. You're not so big. Basement right here. It's a small basement, I don't care. Literally don't feel like it's worth the risk to turn that corner. I have seen the basement with just nothing but a washing machine in it so many times that I can tell what it is before I even finish going down the stairs. And now we get into the fun part of Muldraugh. Residential. I'm not even going down there right now. There's nothing to be gained from it that I can see. Mostly I just want to survey houses for survivor houses. This is where we found the ambulance that we're driving right now. It was originally a wreck right here. It had crashed into this red van. I'm not going to get out to fight anything here. We're going to stay in the van. Just doing a little exploring. Yeah. See, even if any of these trailer park homes were survivor houses, there would be almost nothing in them. Oh, you want? We're definitely here for nostalgia. When we get to the place, there is a place here. There is indeed a place with things at it and stuff, but we're not quite there yet. We are south of it. Oh dear, I appear to be surrounded. Every once in a while, you just gotta take the L and ram. That could have been a side hit if I had tried to go around it. I just, I could paste it. I could paste it in the air. Now this house right here, I'm pretty sure this is not a survivor house. I think this is just a abandoned house. You see how the door is not boarded up? That is a dead giveaway. Now if we wanted to take this side of Muldraugh, we could do worse than to attack from either this side or the other side of the gated community. But trying to take this side of Muldraugh is a rather large fight. I need to explore the gated community. I might be able to get away with it if I go this way. Many a times I've set up a base in one of the houses to the left or the right here. Okay, we have explored, and none of these houses have boarded up windows. We're backing out. Mission accomplished. Again, there's pretty much nothing to fight for here, so we're not getting out. We're just taking a peek. I think did that show a generator in it? Hang on. No, that's no generator. That is just trash. So this spot right here, if I had to start in Muldraugh, this is probably the spot I would go to, because this is the corner of, this is at the corner of town, and it does seem as though this forest out here is not prime spawning territory for zombies. That's not to say they don't spawn there, but it is not like, it's nothing like north of 31 West. The forest north of 31 West is a nightmare. This forest right here is, you'll get 1 or 2 Zeds every once in a while, and that's it. This house right here does have a basement stapled onto it. And this little roundabout gets you multiple ways to get back to this area. course, these little bits of sand in the road here can cause trees to pop up in the middle of the road, like this little bastard right here. That's a long-term concern, though. If you are actually starting in this area and you base in this area, then you can catch those trees long before they grow, nip them in the bud, as it were. And here is one of our targets. This is a annoying target to secure if you're not starting in Muldraw or, like, you know, fully clearing the area from a specific angle, because they like to surround this place. It used to be that you could very easily drive around it. The devs decided to slap a bunch of crap on the floor here. I think you can still squeeze through, actually, but it's nowhere near as easy as it used to be. There used to be just a nice, clean little shortcut there. And of course, this whatchamacallit, there are 2 yellow generators that are guaranteed to spawn in this trailer lot here. I have already recovered both of them. Oh, this is not a guaranteed spawn, but it did spawn in for me. There is a red generator in this. Yeah, okay. I kind of want that, among other things. But what else do I want here? This is a metalworking shop to the right side of the screen here, with the green floor and whatnot. That's a metalworking shop. There's really nothing strategically valuable in the... there actually is another generator there. An old generator. Dead center of the screen at the top there. The warehouse of LMB up here looks like it's been looted and trashed. So, even though that's just a tool spawn area there, there's nothing extremely valuable in it. Up here to the north is a office building type thing. This was a survivor house. We cleared it, which means I have cleared territory right here. Well, I had cleared territory right here. The police department was cleared, quote-unquote cleared. That means fuck all now, because that was about a week and a half ago, and this is Muldraw. But you know what I do have right now? I have a fire truck with some remote bombs in the trunk. I have a fire truck with some remote bombs in the trunk, and I am itching to use them for a very strategically useful goal. The only problem with that is I need a nice open spot to drive around in, and Muldraw doesn't do that anymore. In fact, Muldraw seems to be designed specifically to not do that, which sucks. But that's not going to stop me. It's just going to slow me down. I don't know if I've explored all the residential down here, but definitely most of it. That house looted and trashed. So we've got a nice big parking lot in the... like, for example, this big parking lot strategically is ruined for the purposes of remote pipe bombing with my strategies because of this fence surrounding it. This double tall fence. If I tried to do a pipe bombing or a remote bombing here, it would just result in zombies slapping the fence all over the place, setting my stress to 100 and making my character depressed within a minute and a half. Miserable. Truly miserable state of affairs. I hate fences so much in this game right now. I cannot hate fences enough. Fences are the absolute bane of my current existence. And I mean the gravel lot here has been ruined by the trees that decide to grow in the sand. I mean, apparently in this universe, evergreens and deciduous trees and whatever, and like pine trees and whatnot, they're all just like palm trees. They can somehow extract resources from sand. Now we've got this useful little road here that I already glazed it a little bit. This road leads to the little roundabout. But really, I would use that as an escape from zombies, not a way to like lure them anywhere. So we don't have a lot of good places to lure them and then herd them into a bombing location. Right? I accidentally opened Rossman's video like super early, and I didn't post something like first, which means everybody saw my comment when they loaded the video, and I got all the updates. I posted too. My other comment didn't get any real traction. I tried to give him an idea about how he could fight the system. You know, inject some LLM slop text to make his website get updated into the search algorithm without actually rendering it on screen. But he kind of just gave me a non-committal answer. He said this doesn't work, and I'm like, oh well. He's the one who actually has a production user-facing website with many users. I have a website that literally nobody visits because it's not public. So I know a little bit about web design, but nothing about web design for actual people to visit. So I can't actually speculate too hard on that, because I don't do search engine optimization, right? It's not the kind of website that I want people to be finding. But yeah, that was it's a fun mental exercise to think about the different ways that you could beat what Google is doing. But then again, Google engineers are paid $250,000 a year probably to solve these issues, while those of us who are considering it would probably just be doing it for fun. That's going to be a difficult battle to fight. Yeah, it's the fact that professional SEO is something that pays as much as it does. That's a sign of the times. Yeah. I hate rats. Fiery passion. I might actually try to use this parking lot here. It would be very difficult though. The building itself actually makes it very difficult. Just in terms of action economy though, if I needed to clear out a place to drive. You know what? Actually the field out there. Now the field out there would be, it's full of trees, obviously. If I spent about half a day, or maybe just a full day in-game, clearing out all those trees, I could probably wipe out most of the zombies here with a single bomb. But I would need to secure multiple points of ingress and egress from that field there, because right now there's almost no way in or out. This road obviously is overgrown with garbage. See, there's already a fair bit of drivable terrain, but the trees would all have to go. And the amount of time that it would take to wipe these trees out would probably rival the amount of time it would take to just kill all the zombies by hand. So as much as I really want to, it sucks. It sucks because you know what I wish we could do in this game, that I wish it would actually work. I wish I could just take a Molotov here to this field and just set this whole field on fire and burn the trees out. But I'm pretty sure that trees don't become easier to cut when they burn out. I've set trees on fire before and then cut them down, and they seem, memory tells me that they just take the same amount of swings. So I think we're just going to use this direction as our angle of approach and wipe them out, all of them. Having a bite to eat. We do have. I'm actually considering. Yeah, I'm gonna split this stew into bowls. I'm gonna split this stew into bowls because if I eat a quarter of that right now, that's gonna make me overweight. I don't have any bowls right now, but I'm hoping I can find a couple. And because I'm hoping I can find a couple, I won't. Y'all know how this works. For some reason, I'm feeling like there won't be a single bowl in all of the Rusty Rifle here. Keep running, keep running. I don't think I've ever actually been in here, now that I think about it. Piano. Of all the wacky stuff, there's a box of sparklers here. Oh, you know what? Okay. I have an idea. It's a little bit more dangerous of an idea than what I did, or than what I'm, than driving around and, using a remote explosive. But it's something that might work. I'm curious. I've never seen the basement of this place. Ooh, it's a distillery. Sweet. Can't take it with me. Damn. I don't think I left any bowls at my gas station base, but I'm gonna check because it would be nice to not become fat. Theoretically, I could just wait until I get really hungry. Hey, look at that. I left a couple bowls here. Should have checked here first. Let's rename it first. This is going to be bowl of 50. Because it's 100 divided by 2. Bowl of 50. I'm probably still going to become overweight because I'm in rapid weight gain at 83 kilo and I still have a lot of food to eat, so yeah, nothing I can do about that. We're just going to have to let the pounds pack on a little bit. It'll give us some chunk to lose when we go back into weight loss. I think I'm going to go ahead and kill the zombies all by hand. Trying to plan out a bombing at this point is... Yeah, I was getting an idea about doing it on foot with a smoke bomb, but it's just not feeling like a good idea right now. I pulled it off in Louisville without having a big room to fight, and it felt like it was a good idea at the time, but it was situational, and it wasn't a aerosol bomb that I used at the time. It was a pipe bomb, and there's a big difference between them because aerosol bombs leave behind a bunch of fire, and you have to consider the fact that a bunch of zombies are going to be cooking after the bomb goes off. So I don't think I'm going to be doing any bombing on foot here. Alright, so what is our angle of approach? I think we're just going to use that road that goes by the rusty rifle there. We're just going to go straight down that road because that does lead straight to our target, which is the storage units there. Chances of book boxes in the storage units. I'm always down for those. We've also got an old generator here. I don't have an immediate use for it, but I'm going to grab it and... Okay, so here's the thing. You can use generators to make explosive traps. However, if it's the kind of explosive trap that sets fire, then you need to kiss the generator goodbye. I mean, I guess, you know, realistically speaking, if you set off a bomb on a generator, the generator's going to go too. But believe it or not, that's actually not how the game works. Explosive damage doesn't affect generators, but fire does. But I'll take it anyway. It's right in front of me. Now, what I do there is I toot the horn and then I back off. Reason for that is if the zombies can see me, and I toot the horn, or sorry, if they see me and I make noise, they will walk towards me and then fight through anything that's in their way, like fences. If I make a loud noise but then they never see me, then they will actually avoid things like fences. So because this, you know, we're basically both sides of the street are surrounded by tall fences. And I don't want the zombies just standing there hitting the fences. I want them to go around them. So I'm probably going to have to do that little maneuver a couple times, where I mosey on up and toot and then fall back. See, I also can't ignore the fact that I got a bunch going south there. And you can see they're going around the fence. They're not attacking the fence because they can't see me yet. But if they know how to go around the fence, then what they're going to end up doing is probably going all the way around the fence. That's a long fence. The rusty rifle and the junkyard directly connect. So maybe I should probably do this separately. I should probably do these two roads separately. I mean, there's a lot of them down here in this corner anyway. I don't have a secure angle approach. Yeah. We're gonna have to deal with this corner first. Over here? Yeah. There were several in this yard. I thought I got some of them. Probably not all. I don't think I've ever seen chickens spawn in this particular field down here. If there's a zone for it. If they ever did spawn, they probably died. RIP. For anybody joining, welcome. We're in southwest corner of Muldrow. I don't do cardinal directions very well. But I do know how to kill zombies. didn't actually hold out hope that we would find welding stuff here. Give me some rods. Oh, that's not it. Come on, give me some of them rods. Need the rods. No rods. What a shame. Feels like spears are going to be very, 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 very painful to level. Five shots to kill with the best spear in the game. It's I don't know. I'm sure it's not that bad at max level, but before max level, it's youch. Lots of booze in here, probably. I'm willing to bet that I can't... Oh, I can pick this up, really. Crude hand press. Okay. Nothing of particular note in terms of... Ooh, there's a perfect radio for my Corvette back there. Can make the number get higher. So, what I did by unbarricading that is I made a way in for the zombies all the way over there, but honestly, I would prefer to just kill them where I see them at this point. Trusting their pathing to go all the way around this really, really, really long fence seems like an unreliable strategy. Let's use the engine to pull a few of these guys. This shouldn't be too hard to split up. Nope. I'm very right-handed. my, whatchamacallit, my over-the-shoulder camera there is mirrored. Since I'm placing it on the left side of the screen, it feels a lot more natural to have it seem like I'm actually looking at the screen the same way that the screen is presented. We do have 2 propane tanks available to us to the north. I think I walked right past those, to be honest. She turned and walked towards me, and then she gave up. Now that is a low attention span zombie right there. So for anybody joining, we just got to our first year anniversary here. It is July 11th, 1994. And it is extremely hot outside this week. Makes sense, unfortunately. Look at that. Tired of 1,500 hours. I called it. We're just gonna drink some coffee. I'm sick of dealing with this shit. This restless sleeper is one thing, but when you combine it with the nightmare problem, where you just wake up randomly for no reason, ugh. Disgusting. Can't stand it. What? Alright. Ah, that's funny. If you kill zombies in the middle of their getting up animation after they were ragdolled, they'll freeze in place. See, this right here, it's this cluster that made me want to do a remote bombing. This is going to be really annoying to deal with. Yeah, I'm gonna try to use the van to the best of my ability. Now that looks like they are going around, just as they should be. You know, cars really should persist a little longer if they're, if they don't move. These cars just constantly popping in and out of existence is a little silly looking.
Hey!
I didn't discharge all the... Oh, no, I did. We emptied the current magazine. Thinking about using the gun as a noisemaker to bring them down here. Wow. That's, You see what I'm looking at when I see this situation. It's not the number of zombies that intimidates me. It's the fact that half of them are on one side of the fence and the other half on the other side of the fence. That is actually that I'm looking at that situation and every fiber in my body is saying just stay the fuck away from that. Because what's going to happen is I engage them on one side of the fence, and the assholes on the other side of the fence are going to start slapping the fence. My stress is going to go to 100. My character is going to be depressed within 2 minutes, and the moment she's depressed, her dexterity goes down. She can't shoot, or she can't weapon switch as quickly. And I can't even hear when zombies are attacking the fence anymore. The noise doesn't play. Yeah. I've used a few explosives. We made great use of it in part 30 of this character's journey. We don't even have pipe bombs yet. We can't make pipe bombs. We are able to make aerosol can bombs, which has the unfortunate side effect of setting things on fire. So I have to be careful about where I detonate it. But there's nothing overly... You know what I was saying before about doing a bombing on foot? I think I'm going to do a bombing on foot. That's going to require the fire truck. And that's going to... Yeah, okay. That's what we're doing. Yeah, we're going back. We're going to get the fire truck, and we're going to figure something out. It's not going to be ideal, but we're going to figure something out. Because that is a lot of zombies, and they're very clustered together. And if I try to fight them on foot, I'll be able to kill them. It's just going to be really, really miserable. I'm not that hard of a role player, but I absolutely hate seeing my character get depressed in this game. And unfortunately, fences, zombies slapping fences, that is a fast track to getting your character depressed. And of course now, yeah, so this right here, this, if anybody did not see the aerosol can bombing, this is what happens when you do an aerosol can bombing. It kills a bunch of zombies and then sets everything on fire, and the zombies wander around setting other things on fire. So we can I'm not worried about, you know, setting the junkyard on fire, for example. I don't care about the junkyard. The junkyard can burn, but it's getting all the zombies into position is going to be the hard part. We had no problem whatsoever doing it in the parking lot there because there was plenty of room to maneuver. Luring the zombies out of where they're at right now and into somewhere where I can bomb them. I don't know. I might be able to do that. And it would probably be safer. So in the speed, I believe, here. Yeah, we've got 4 aerosol bombs and 4 triggers. Okay. I forgot how well I forgot how well I equipped this truck. I forgot how well equipped this truck was. Oh yeah, so that's one of the reasons I'm actually carrying around a spear. In my humble opinion, spears, the niche use case that they fill, is killing one-off zombies through fences. If there's too many zombies on the other side of the fence, you can't kill them fast enough. I'm pretty sure that even at high-level spears, you probably won't be able to kill them fast enough to kill like a, I don't know, like a group of 20 or something like that on the other side of the fence. What to do about these guys? I do want to keep 31 West clear until I am completely done with Muldra, so I am going to have to wipe these guys out, unfortunately. The spear I'm currently using is about to break on the handle, but I have a... I have a replacement spear in this in the fire truck. Oh, I forgot. Hang on. None of these bombs that I have... Okay, I brought duct tape. Past me understood this. So the in order to add a trigger, a remote trigger to a bomb, you need to have... Oh, I don't have the detonator. Okay, that's another problem. I knew that... for some reason, I felt like there was something missing. So let's wipe these guys out and find my detonator. To be a little bit more specific about what I mean, triggers are the little things that you have to attach to the bomb in order to make it blow up with a detonator. And then detonators, the actual things that blow them up. There's 3 versions of it. Short range, medium range, and long range. At electrical level 6, you can build a long range. Welcome to Maldra, boys. Welcome to frickin' Maldra. These are all respawns, by the way. 100% of everything right now we're dealing with, these are all respawns. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I am so done with respawns in this game. It's not that I'm gonna turn them off. My obsession with playing on all default settings is too strong for that. But I will absolutely use 100% of every tool in my toolkit to deal with respawns, including tools that probably are not intended to function like they do. Including the single most powerful weapon in the game. We're going to use the single most powerful weapon in the game right now. If anybody is not familiar, you're in for a treat. We are about to, we are going to use the Spiffo Battle Axe to wipe out some respawns. Observe the power of the Spiffo Battle Axe. Oh man, I love this. I love this fucking weapon. Yeah, no, I understand completely. That is a very common response to the situation, and I would probably do the same if I was playing with sane people, like in multiplayer, for example. My homies who got me into this game, they would never want respawns on, because they are actually somewhat reasonable individuals and not absolutely bonkers like I am. Alright, let's take a detonator. We need the... Where would I have left it? Don't I have our explosives bag here? Of course I do. Okay. Remote controller. Take a few of these torches so that I don't have to keep refilling them. The opportunity presents itself to make a smoke bomb. I actually don't have any newspapers. That's kind of funny. If I had newspapers, they would be in here. But I did not pick up any. Specifically, I did not. So we're gonna have to wait until we find... It shouldn't be that hard to find some newspapers. There's a lot of residential on the way. Okay, so we got all the prereqs there. But yeah, I'm not gonna... So my current policy is I am going to... Initial spawns, I will deal with fair and square. But respawns, I have no qualms using the Spiffo Battle Axe. I have no qualms whatsoever with dealing with an unfair mechanic with an unfair response. It's just not fair to this a single player for the backfill on such a huge place right like this. This is just not fair. So, and now on the flip side, of course, this results in corpses being in the road, and I hate that. There are ways to get the corpses out of the road if you use the Spiffo Battle Axe with skill and precision. Actually, I could just take them into this parking lot here. Yeah, we'll just kill them in Jay's Chicken here. Now remember, your vehicle can get damaged, but the Spiffo Battle Axe can't. There's nothing to damage on it. Oops. It can theoretically flip. I've never seen it flip all the way over, though. Let's try that. My natural desire to not kill them in the road is actually really hampering me right now. Let's see if we can set up a straight line plow here. Take that. Like I said, it is the single most powerful weapon in the game. I just don't want corpses in the road, so. Never breaks, and you're very safe while you're using it, as long as you don't drive straight into a group of 500 of zombies. Which car is that? Oh, it's the red one right there. I'm always curious exactly what causes that, because I don't see the car alarms go off very often unless I'm doing something wacky like this. So you can do donuts and get some really glorious kills, but it's actually kind of hard to set up. Ah! Come on now. The best part is it slaps the corpses out of the road, so my proclivity for getting the corpses out of the road is maintained. That's one of the reasons I like this so much. If you hit them hard enough, the ragdoll system will take them out of the road for you. I need to upgrade my skill with the sweep here. There we go. It's the fact that you gotta kind of drive... You gotta go backwards in, like, an odd angle. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Of course, now this also takes longer probably than it would to just get out and kill them. If I had just gotten out and killed them with the sword, I probably would be done by now. But I don't know. There's something in the base of my brain that makes this very therapeutic. Because I mean, you know, just getting out and killing respawns with, you know, hand weapons as if they were just any zombies, that makes it feel like I'm just accepting the system for what it is. This makes it feel like I'm flipping the system off. It's an emotional thing at the end of the day. Get out of my road. Out of my road. Well, that's all the respawns. For now, I mean, there's probably going to be more. There's always more. This is Muldrow. There's going to be respawns for days. Don't ever base here, by the way, unless you turn respawns off. Alright, I shall leave the battle axe here. Now, one of the things we're going to run into if we try to do the bombing now we're gonna get down there, and it's gonna be, we're gonna start losing daylight by the time we want to detonate the bomb, we're gonna lose daylight, and that sucks. But that's the name of the game right now, because when we lose daylight, we lose the ability to keep track of where all the zombies are, because our view cone is very narrow. It's tiresome. It really is. This is just... It's just the fact that they just come out of the woods where it doesn't make sense for them to be coming out of. The only thing on the other side of this woods is McCoy Logging Co. There's, I don't know, what, 400 people maybe tops coming out of there? There's been way more than 400 zombies that have come out of these woods, though. So I just don't know what's going on there. It breaks my immersion a little bit to see so many of them coming out of these woods. Two targets, both slow. Yeah. Now, that being said, the vehicle that you use to do the towing, it'll take wear and tear, pretty hefty. But I'd say it's worth it. I mean, it's not like it's going to break as long as you don't crash into anything. It's just all the parts you put on it are going to degrade pretty quickly. The tires will be constantly subjected to bumpity bumps, which also messes up the suspensions. And I think brakes degrade faster the more often you use them, so... But at the end of the day, that's hardly different from just normal traversal with a vehicle, so... Bring your pretty axe to my face. We're good on gas, we don't need to fill up or anything. See, if it wasn't for these fences down here, I would definitely want to use, like, maybe the playground right there as a bombing site. Or maybe, geez, the sentences that this game makes you say out loud. But anything past it, though. Anything down here, this is all nasty. This is all nasty. Wait a minute, hold on a second. Oh, okay, I was deceived for a second there. For a second, I was like, wait, there's nobody here? No, they're just, I can't see them because of trees. This is actually one of our targets right here. There's not going to be that much loot in it, but it's one of our targets. Same deal with the church parking lot. The church parking lot is full of low fences. My God, look at all that. I'm going to try to slip by these guys. I wonder, hang on a second, the parking lot of the convenience store down here, there may be some potential there. Oh, that's not the parking lot of the convenience store. This is, hang on. My almonds are active. My brain is bouncing. My cerebrum is, critical. Alright, so one of our primary targets is to the north there, and one of our primary targets is right here. I'm looking at spots that have a lot of open terrain, and I'm like, wow, if I got out and just chopped wood for like 20 minutes, I could turn that into a bombing site. You see, the thing about bombing sites is you can lead an unfathomable number of zombies to it if you have a vehicle like this truck, which has a light bar on it. I'm going to sleep on that idea. I'm going to sleep on it because it's 22:30 is our first bedtime. So what I'm going to do is, god damn it, I'm going to run into a fucking rat. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to run into a fucking rat, and it's going to damage my hood. Sorry, that gets me more angry than running into a zombie. This is one of our targets here. Should probably go around these guys. I mentioned before that there is a shortcut here, and you can still go through it. It's just a lot harder than it used to be. Alright, before I go to sleep, I'm going to do one quick pass up to the north here and see if there's a parking lot on 31 West that I might be able to just lure everybody up to. If I could just kill a fraction of the town in one parking lot, that would be swell. I mean, this parking lot... Oh, you know what? We got it, boys. We got it. Yes, the office building parking lot. I want to hit myself for not thinking about it sooner. What we're going to do is... We're going to have to secure the site to prepare it. So we will have to get out and kill a number of zombies and then move some of these cars. If we can sledgehammer these streetlights, I will. I don't know if we can. Some streetlights are immune to sledgehammers. Other streetlights, you can actually whack them out. Yeah, okay. I think we can handle that. We can kill a lot of zombies right there. We are going to risk setting the office building itself on fire. And I don't care. I don't care. I think we can deal with losing an office building. See, there's another big parking lot right there, but all the zombies that I would have killed there have already been dealt with. Alright, so, overnight task, we are going to need to make progress down the road towards that, towards the bombing site. I'm going to take my construction light with me and use that as a overpowered flashlight. I've been carrying around a premium tech radio that I found specifically to put in this pretty looking thing right here. As soon as we put some headlights in that thing, its overall condition will probably go way up. So there's a battery connector on these floodlights, so it doesn't need a generator. I can just pick it up, put it down wherever I want. So we're starting an angled approach here towards the office buildings, which I do believe are, yep, they're right down this road here. So we're just going to make some noise here and kill anybody who's going to bother us from this direction so that we can operate without too much interference coming from here. Fucking rat. There were a bunch down here, and now there's not. And that's a little sus. Oh, there they are. Hi, buddies. How you doing? Fall back just a little bit there. Wrong window, dude. That's it. Use that one. Alright. Here we are. This is where we do the bombing. Let's gas check these two vehicles. There's gas in that one. There is no gas in that one. Ooh, look at that. That's a pretty looking car. Shame I gotta do this. I don't even got to drive down here to clear the lot. Oops, not close enough. Now what you guys are witnessing there is not just arbitrary cruelty against animals. I promise that in real life, I am not a cruel man to animals, and in fact, I enjoy them. But in this game, they are not animals. They are just minus 5% to your HUD. You cannot afford to see them as anything other than that unless you don't care about the integrity of your vehicles at all. Unfortunately, I care a lot more about the integrity of my vehicles than some pixelated things that look a little bit like rat. Alright, so we're going a little bit past our bedtime here, but we are making great progress at securing the bomb site. What I'm going to do is just shove this thing into the corner there. That being said, before I just give up on it. Oh, come on now, don't tell me I can't. Yeah, that sucks. I just wanted to, like, shove it into the corner, but it looks like it doesn't want to cooperate. What I was saying is, we need to check the trunk. Always check the trunks of your local heavy-duty vehicles. You never know when you might find a, whatchamacallit, survivor vehicle. While we're here, we're grabbing some light bulbs. Then we're going to go back and catch a sleep. And then we are going to set up the bomb tomorrow morning. Hello! Jesus Christ! I wasn't expecting that. I should probably be a little less cavalier. Just because the parking lot's empty doesn't mean the area right behind the friggin' building and the... Oy. It's alright, we're alright. That just took me off guard. All I wanted was a light bulb. I ain't fighting 20 zombies for it, not when it's my bedtime. We'll come back for the for that construction light later. It's, not a super essential thing, just a useful tool on occasion. I've got a billion of them elsewhere. I need one more light bulb. I already actually tried to find one from this place and couldn't. Ah, here we go, here we go. Give me that bulb. Perfect. Something I should have done a long time ago is blow out any trees that are preventing me from going like that. I'm a big proponent of making your own roads, especially when it's really easy like that would have been. But it's a little late for that now. Let's grab a drink of water and then hit the sack. Alrighty, and that's a nightmare. Well, this is why this is why I sleep right next to a bunch of magazines. And we picked up some light bulbs. Let's put them in our Corvette here. Curious to see how high the number will get. This is definitely going to rival the Corvettes that I have in Riverside. Oh yeah, 86% with a 100 quality engine. And we can get it a little higher. There is a perfect sports car battery back at Mass Gen Fatco that I keep forgetting about. I think our spear can actually keep going. I just need to get it a new handle real quick. Yeah, the head is still looking okay. That failed. There we go. So let's see if we have a... We should have a sapling on the floor somewhere here. Yeah, right over here. You're looking for the longer ones. So I just need a crafting surface to dismantle the spear itself. And then reassemble it. Alright, so it's got a fresh, handle. It should last a little longer now. We're going to, we're going to leave the sword here. Because it has run its course. Thus it shall remain a memento to the slaughter. We have a replacement sword in our ambulance. This is not our ambulance. That's okay. We have the machete. And we're not going to be getting out and fighting too much right now. Maybe a little bit, but not much. I kind of feel naked without something on my tool belt, so I'm gonna put I'll put my hammer on my belt. Alright. We are taking some duct tape, one of the aerosol bombs, and a crafted trigger. We probably need... Yeah, we need two scrap electronics. I have one right here. Of all the things... Oh, that means I'm short by one. I'm gonna eat a radio. If you're ever short on scrap electronics or a battery or something, always remember that every car has a radio in it, generally speaking. Even the wrecked ones that, as long as it's not a burned wreck. Alright, back to the crafting surface. Add remote trigger to bomb. Boom. We got ourselves a remote bomb. So, last step to getting it ready is to pair it up to a detonator. So we've already got our detonator. It's called a remote controller long range. We just right click on the bomb and hit link to remote controller. It is now linked. This remote controller's channel is 86,200. So I'm going to put the controller back in my backpack for now. And off we go. I'm not worried about those guys back there. Or those guys up there, really. I mean, at this point, they will all eventually get down to the party zone here. So the first thing I want to do before setting the bomb is verify whether or not I can get rid of these street lights. Noisemaker and Molotov. Yes! We can remove these obstacles. Get off of my lot. Couldn't do anything else with them anyway. They can't power them. So, being able to get these out of the way means it's much easier to drive in circles. And that is a very important thing. Now, we put away the sledgehammer. I need to choose a spot for the bomb, and it needs to be a spot that I can identify easily when zoomed out. I'm thinking... Now, one of the things I would do in the past is use, like, the edge of parking lot lines, like a spot like this one. That's not going to be a good opportunity here because it needs to be a spot that I can drive circles around very easily. You know, I think I'm actually going to get those vans even further away. Yeah, I'm going to move those vans even further, and what we're going to do, we're going to use the edge of the line for the parking lot right here, I think. Yeah. That keeps me far enough away from the tree line and far enough away from the front of the building. So I just right-click on the bomb and hit arm and set remote aerosol bomb linked. So we can now see it on the floor there. Generally speaking, I like to have something that I can zero in on from a distance when I put a bomb down. If those street lamps were not in like a very annoying spot, I would have probably used one of them as something to put the bomb underneath. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. We're gonna abuse the 3D placement system. So I'm taking the bottle off the water dispenser here. That is a bright blue object. Should be pretty easy to zero in on. I'm going to place it on top of the bomb, and then I'm going to use 3D object placement to make it go up a little bit. And that's going to make it a lot easier to see when it's surrounded by zombies. It'll make a little bit more sense after I start getting some zombies together here. I'm officially close to being overweight here. I'm at 84 kilo. You are considered high weight once you go over 85. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and move these vans out of the way, because now that I've placed the bomb there... That was, I tried to pull a maneuver there and it didn't really work. I'm not interested in learning all of them yet, but we're getting there. Remember that towing makes a lot of noise. I actually blocked this entire back route here. Alright, so we've already got a few volunteers. We're gonna need a lot more than that, though. I'm gonna want to be pulling zombies from all over the map. Now, we're if anybody watching is not familiar, we're playing the game's music ourselves because the game's music broke. So we're gonna need to put on some more hyped music once we get started with the pulling operation here. I'm feeling some Doc Rex. It's a track that I've used many times, but it's a glorious one, and it goes well with fast-paced driving operations. Even though some of these driving operations won't be quite as fast-paced. So the goal is to try to get groups from as far away as where we're at right now. I'm going to pause the game briefly so that I can change the music track. Let's open up another VLC here. I can already feel my heart rate increasing because this is one of the most dangerous parts, trying to traverse these tiny little side streets without making too many zombies in your way. Alright. Wake up. Here goes nothing. Let's get a timestamp for this. We're at 3 hours and 10 minutes. Alright. It doesn't look like there's a lot on us right now, but trust me, there's a lot more than we can see. This is the group from the right side here. We can afford to dump these guys as soon as they're kind of right in front of this spot right here, because this spot right here is where it'll be within range once we return to the target area where we're going to bomb them in the parking lot. So now what we want to do is gather a group from the other side here. Try to get away from this fence as soon as possible. We don't want too many of them getting stuck on the fence. By pulling off of the road a little bit, it pulls some of the guys to the side of the road, like these guys here. Gives me a bit of a path. sheepdog them by going back and forth a little bit in front of the trees. I'm gonna turn back around before it gets too congested there. Sneak by again. Then slow back down. Getting them all out of the trailer park by hugging the corner there. And there's a ton of them in the trees now, which is great. That's what I want, because I can go around the trees. There's a fair path around the tree line there. Remember, 10 miles an hour is actually enough to outrun even the fastest zombie. You just gotta make sure they're not coming at you from a parallel angle there. Or, I'm sorry, they're perpendicular, right? You won't be able to outrun them if they're, like, right on your driver's side door. I'm gonna have to, ah, shit. Okay, this is gonna get complicated. I'm gonna go around the entire group here. Oh, they wiped out the doors for me. Hell yeah. Oh, I didn't even intend on doing that. That's a very pleasant side effect, actually. So what I'm doing is I'm going a little fast here because I don't want to lure too many of them back in this direction. But I didn't have any more room to go around there. So before they have a chance to get too dispersed in that direction, I'm back here. Remember, we haven't even really entered the parking lot yet. That's because we're still trying to get stragglers from the periphery. See, we bumped into that guy because I was going 10 miles an hour, and he was coming at me from a perpendicular angle. All right, time for some sheepdogging. Sheepdogging just means you're going back and forth in front of the group. We're not fully circling them yet. You can see now why I really wanted to get rid of those streetlights. Every open tile to maneuver in is a blessing. I think we've pulled enough of them out of the road. I think we can navigate this. Woohoo, that was tight. Alright, we're good. We're still pulling a few of them out of the trailer park. Thumbnail moment for the next stream. Or actually for the replay. I think we've gotten most of them out of the trailer park. We're still getting a lot of them from the side over here, though. And the problem is some of them are getting stuck in that backyard, and there's not much I can do about that. I probably should have opened a few holes in that fence, to be honest. Shame. I see a guy with a shotgun there. I would very much like to not set his corpse on fire, but I I don't think we're not gonna be able to do that. Actually, I could run him over. I could run him over. If I run him over far enough away, then we can come back and loot his corpse later. Strategic random time. Got him. Got him, boys. Now that is a little bit of blood on my on my hood. That is perfectly fine. That is perfectly fine by me. I don't even need the shotgun. I just want to. It's gonna come with a few shells. I'll take a few shells. Why not? Okay. It looks like they're no longer coming out of the trailer park, and I think they're done coming from the right side there, minus the idiots who are stuck in the backyard. Which, yeah, there's nothing we can do about that. All right, it is time to get critical mass. And what that means is get a big old group and circle around them, whether the epicenter of the circle is on the bomb there. I'm going to get my detonator out, unpack, and I'm going to shrink my UI so that I can monitor the movement of the zombies. We can't quite circle around the entire group yet, can we? Actually, we can. We can circle around the group. It's tight, but we got it. Remember, circling around the group is how we get them to collapse into a circle on the bomb. We just got to kind of wait up here a little bit before circling again. And the effect of that is that the, the slow ones get stuck in the center while the fast ones are constantly going back and forth within a radius within the circle. Just got to offset it a little bit now. I'm going to set cruise for 10 miles an hour. Maybe 15. Yeah, 15 is fine. Steady speed, I think, produces good results once you've got a circle formed. This is, now you guys can see a little bit more why I wanted why I used 3D placement to put the bottle there, because my chances of actually seeing a bomb on the ground are basically zero now. Like, we're getting to point of detonation here. Very close. One more pass, I'm thinking. Actually, no, not quite. I really wish there was a hotkey for this, but I do have to right click. Alright, here goes. Finger on the trigger, and boom! They cooking. Woohoo! I want them to, while they're cooking, I want them to go in this direction. Because I'd prefer I would prefer that the fire kind of go in this direction as opposed to towards the office building. Not that I really care that much about the office building, but yeah. I don't think we quite killed enough. Yeah. For an aerosol can bomb, that was pretty good. Alright, I'm going to leave the vehicle here and running. And we are going to get out and deal with the rest of these guys on foot. 2 rounds. Clear on the other side of the tree line. Should have like 3 rounds left. Let's verify that. 1 round left. Now there is a point where I'll probably just, you know, leftovers can just cook. I'm mostly actually using the gun as a noisemaker as much as a defensive weapon. These guys are slow, so I can piecemeal them. But I can't kill them very fast with the spear, so I shouldn't be doing that. I can see that going wrong. We have lots of slow leftovers here, and that's fine. Get with this fast guy here. You left, right with the spear. Sweet. This is getting dangerously close. You shall not pass. That's a reload. That's a reload. Boy howdy! I sure hope the fire doesn't spread along the gravel. Two of them hanging around my truck there. That's not allowed. Yeah, I know it's called the fire truck, and you're on fire. That's, the irony is, somewhat intentional. God, imagine the smell. It's almost, it's 75 degrees Fahrenheit out here right now. I don't know what's going on with this guy. He was kind of stuck in an odd state there. Oh wait, what happened to our dude? We rammed him here, but that's not him. Maybe we didn't kill him. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, you know what? I mean, he's probably somewhere in this corpse pile. Let's put on a mask before we go in that direction. I would like to eat too. Probably not a good idea to be eating chips right now because I'm going to be fat, but, you know what? Big girls need love too.
I would say that the amount of time we took to set that bomb up was definitely less time than it would have taken to kill all those zombies by hand. Regretfully, the number of zombies killed does not show up on your kill counter for remote bombs. It does for thrown bombs, but not remote bombs. That was that track was called Doc Rex from the Division 2 soundtrack. Fantastic game. I actually enjoyed it. The storyline was okay-ish. It went a little off the track, a little bit off the rails after the PMC showed up. If you know, you know. And there were a little bit of silly story beats, but I didn't dislike it. The notion of a SIGINT from the National Guard ending up with presidential levels of power because of sheer brain drain and attrition. Actually, very believable if you know your federal agencies and how quickly brain drain can happen once things get really bad. I don't think they've ever actually gotten that bad in the United States, but elsewhere. Now, I think we successfully pulled groups from all the way down at the church. We should probably actually go get the truck so that we can go verify that. I'm curious how many of the doors inside got broken, because we got all the outdoor doors broken, and I wasn't even really planning on that, but it just worked out well. But the indoor doors probably all have to be sledgehammered too. Alrighty. Yeah, we just want to verify the status of the neighborhood before we proceed to loot. See, if we manage to get almost everybody from the church, then that would mean that the storage units across the street from the church would be secure too. But we didn't get everybody. As you can see, we got a small chunk, but the rest of these guys didn't make it to the party. Yeah, it is. It is. I have been questioning whether overgrowth is resumed or not. I'm pretty sure once it gets to 100 it stops, but I don't know that for certain. I actually can't tell where the zombie is, so I have to use my crosshair. There he is. Yeah, the crosshair is white now, but now it turns red. So even though I literally can't see the guy, I know where he is now. So I pull out my spear and I give him a little poke. Stupid, but it works. I gotta be really careful. Because there's a tree right next to me there. Alright, I'm falling back. There's too many on that fence. I'm not gonna be able to kill them fast enough. We're coming up on the spot. The spot. The place that I mentioned earlier. Let me hit the map here. Oh yeah, it's actually to the south. Yep, there's I've got it marked here with a circled cross. I'm gonna pick up this sign because I've actually been on a collecting spree of the ominous signs. We are at stage 1 fatigue. I'm gonna drink this coffee. I have a second one here. I also have caffeine tablets. I'm not that bad off. Usually one coffee is more than enough to offset the early fatigue that happens for some reason at this particular... I don't know what's going on with that. It's been happening more and more frequently lately. I'm not supposed to be getting fatigued until like 1800, but... Well, it's the nightmare. I almost forgot I had a nightmare. Yeah, it sucks. Now, of course, there's still that big group down there. You know, I have another aerosol can bomb. I could just throw it at the group. I could literally just chuck it right there at that group. That's not the best of ideas. I do have another one. I have one more M9 mag. This is actually probably a pretty good spot to use it in. Well, we've also got a large number of Zeds on the other side of that fence there. You know what? I'm going to do the lazy thing. I do have an aerosol bomb. I'm going to equip it in my primary hand. That was nowhere near as good as I hoped. That really sucks. I'm gonna shoot the rest of these guys and get out of here. Not very efficient. See, I just love how the chain link fence has no sound, and the iron bar fence has the wrong sound. It sounds like they're hitting wood. How many shots did I take? I have one shot left. And then that would be my last magazine. I'm going to try to split this group up. Split them up and spear them. Falling back. I'm probably going to shoot the fire ones. Yeah, I didn't want to go into the last magazine, but I don't really want that fire to spread too far. I mean, this is all just residential here, but it's the principle of the thing. As the last living resident of the county, I am technically the authority of fire marshal technically cedes to me. I cannot guarantee that anything will not come from the north right now. Ammo check. 7 rounds. Oh, that's kind of cool. He fell down and then cooked to death. Alright, and that's it. You know, something I've never tested before is if a grill with a propane tank on it will explode if it catches on fire. Never tested that. Kind of don't want to. I kind of want that propane. I always want propane. It's a finite resource, nowhere near as plentiful as gasoline. I'm actually intentionally attacking a little bit slower than I actually can, because I've noticed that if you attack too quickly, the little animation that they do, where they kind of jerk their head around after getting hit, that actually, I think, causes you to miss swings if you try to attack too quickly sometimes. You might be able to bypass that if you're close enough, but the whole point of spears is to not get too close. That is their strength, after all. Okay, I think we've cleared both storage sites, our storage unit sites. So I'm gonna go ahead and start looting the first one. There is no reason not to. Now, there's probably going to be a little bit more interference once we get back up there. That's okay. Small scale interference. That is, we expect that everywhere we go. Now I need to be on my toes as soon as I go indoors here, because there are probably zombies who got stuck inside after being attracted in the direction of the building. There is a flag here. We always capture the flag. Juice box. Hey, another bottle of hairspray. And there's a newspaper. We actually want that. We should be able to make a smoke bomb now. Or we need two, actually, I think. Yeah, we need two newspapers. There will probably be multiple boxes full of newspapers in here. Of course, now that I actually need some, we will see 0. That's always how this works. My inventory is actually already kind of full. We're going to leave some stuff on the passenger seat here to include we picked up some sparklers, leave the detonator there, the materials for the smoke bomb, picked up some hairspray. How about we also leave these welding materials I picked up. Oh, the sledgehammer just go there. Alright, passenger seat full. I don't expect that we'll, like, find a billion things, but I would like to have room just in case I find stuff that I want. Empty M9 magazines go on my driver's seat for the moment. Actually hungry here. Anything in the machine? Look at that. We got some soda. Couple bottles of dye. Hey, there's an old newspaper. Perfect. We can now make the smoke bomb. I think this crate counts as a... No, it doesn't count as a crafting surface. Use the table. Make smoke bomb. Smoke bombs are... They have a niche use case, or they have a general use case. They're not something that you can just, like, put on your... I wish you could just put them... If I could leave a smoke bomb on my belt at all times, I kind of probably would. Because what smoke bombs do is they instantly... cause all zombies that are in your line of sight to lose aggro on you. And that is a strategically incredibly powerful thing. Because you can just have a bunch of zombies lose track of you instantly. And it also blocks line of sight for a while until the smoke fades. There's many situations you can use that in, but you can also use that to support bombing operations with other bombs. Right, I did that in Louisville when on the last character. What I did was I went to an area with a low fence, and I left a noisemaker and a pipe bomb on separate detonation channels. And then on foot, I ran around and grabbed a bunch of zombies together. Got a big group following me. And then I led the big group over to where the bomb and the noisemaker were. And as they were flipping over the fence towards that, I threw the smoke bomb, and they all lost aggro on me, and triggered the noise generator. So they could hear the noise generator, they're moving towards it, and there was nothing else to pull their attention because I was gone as far as they were concerned. I was no longer existence. I was out of existence, rather. Probably not the best way of storytelling it, but it was a lot of fun. I actually kind of want to make a standalone video about that experience, because smoke bombs are such a niche thing, and they require such a niche equipment to get that it would actually be kind of hard for a lot of players to ever come across them. So this right here, this is what we're looking for technically. This is a cardboard box full of books. It's just that None of the books were what I wanted. And we're going to be probably seeing quite a few book boxes full of books that I don't need. You know what? This claw hammer is now my new claw hammer. My old one has taken some damage. Don't let the mannequins spook you. They can be spooky. Especially when you're not expecting to see them. But at this point, I am used to it. Yeah, we got some level 4s in here. Unfortunately, 4s are not what we need. Damn, so close. I'm going to empty my backpack before we proceed. Alright, this is where the dangerous part begins. Because, as you can see, they broke doors going in this direction. I did see a yellow generator in there. Now, at the very least, I can assume that any zombies who would have broken these doors are zombies capable of hearing things. Because otherwise, how would they have maintained the ability to follow me all the way from wherever they were? That's a pretty purple hat. I'm taking that. Clear on this side. I don't see anybody mobile. Alright. Time to very carefully proceed. I see a blue generator. And there's a yellow generator. So, how do we take both at once? We can. It's a little tricky, though. What I'm going to do is empty most of the stuff out of my main backpack here. And I'm going to put it in a garbage bag. Alright, so most of the stuff is out of my backpack. What I can do now, I'm just going to drop the garbage bag for a moment, and I'm going to go for the blue generator. Oh, look at that. Another cardboard box full of books, and there's a level 4, but no 5s. I don't know this for sure, but I feel like 5s, the drop rate of level 5s has gone down. I feel like when we were at this point on Annie, we had a lot more 5s than we do now. So, I have a backpack, and I have the trait organized, and this value tech generator only weighs 30. I can fit 36 in my backpack, so I just drag the generator to my hands, straight into my backpack. And look at that, I got a generator in my backpack. Now, quite separately, I pick up the yellow generator. I am now carrying 2 generators at once. Behold, the power of logistics. You could go as far as to call it autistic logistics. And I think we have just barely enough room in the trunk for both. No, we're short by like... We're literally short by 2 encumbrance. Damn shame. Okay, let's take that out, and... boom. We could also repair the trunk. This is supposed to be a vehicle that's capable of taking one hell of a beating, so that's probably not a good idea. It would be a bit of a waste to do that. Okay. I have emptied my backpack. We've got some stuff. Actually, let's put the bowls on the seat. Alright, that constitutes all the non-trunk containers full. Right? Wait a minute. Really? Close enough. So we're going to have to navigate this a little bit. Just clothing in that one. Snow globe of Route 66. Fascinating. There's a crucible there. Cool. I'm not, like, hurting for one. I could easily make one, but I'll hold on to that. I might actually use that half-mask respirator as an overnight activity, because I do kind of want to go and look at those, and look at the corpse pile up there. There's at least one zombie with a shotgun. Wow, I actually found a pool ball. Believe it or not, I've found more pool cues than balls in this game. Alright, so we've got 2 full garbage bags here. There's another generator. I should have known. I mean, this is Muldrow after all. Oh, welding rods. Yes. I have been waiting for those my entire life. So at that point, now that there's a generator here, we literally cannot pick up everything. Unless I repair the trunk, then we can. Yeah. Okay. I didn't think I was going to, but I also didn't expect to find 2 yellow generators. We are going to want both of those. I'm going to go leave that outside in front of the truck. I can see that our girl is very hungry. We are going to get her some food. Do not worry about that. We will get her food. I'm probably just going to take some caffeine pills. Hey, we finally found a level 5 book, and it's fucking carpentry. Oh, man. This is what we're in Muldrow for, by the way. Our primary target in Muldrow is storage facilities. The police department was kind of semi-primary target. It was like a, I mean, like, we came home with, well, I mean, we got a carton of shotgun ammo out of the deal, so I can't say anything bad about it. But I mean, Muldrow is actually one of the least equipped in terms of guns, because there's no gun store here. It is just whatever guns you get here are from like secondary sources, like a police department, or if you get really lucky, a survivor house or a basement or something. All right, so that's 2 doors that we're gonna have to crack. Let's put a military backpack in both hands and get these garbage bags full of loot outside. I'm going to take a steel sheet out of this, and I'm going to use the welding torch that I have right now. or the welding torch. There was one that had already been used. That one right there. I'm going to use the one that's already been used. Also, sledgehammer goes into my backpack. And we are going to go ahead and weld a repair into the trunk. Trunk on this one has never been repaired, so this will take it straight to 100. That gives us a total of 130. So if we remove 12 encumbrance from the truck, we can fit this yellow generator in. I'm actually doing that more for getting the, because I want to be able to bring the yellow generator all the way back up to the north. Perfect. So the truck now has two yellow generators and the ominous sign, and a blue generator. Glorious. Here's what I'm going to do. I said I was going to take some caffeine. That's a little unnecessary. I am going to go ahead and sleep normally. I'm just going to drive back to my field base here. And what we're going to do is drop off the, we're going to take the mail van. Yeah. We're going to take the mail van as a tow vehicle. I don't really have the capacity to get out and do a big fight right now. I don't even know how big that fight would be, but I'd prefer not to have to do it. Instant fucking nightmare. That is... I got some opinions about that. I have opinions. I'm gonna withhold them for now. And maybe it's because there's a zombie right there. That could always be it. On my stick. So there were two zombies in the area. That explains the, well, I mean, nightmare doesn't always, I don't actually know if nightmare triggers because zombies are nearby. I have successfully slept through the night while zombies were right around the corner from me. I've also successfully slept through the night while zombies were literally breaking into my window, and I didn't wake up until I was pushing them back. That is, that was a fun time. Fun time that I would prefer to never repeat. I still have those welding rods, right? Yes, okay, so the welding rods were the only thing preventing me from welding the last, set of iron bars onto my windows here. Even though I'm now basically done with this base, or like 90% done with it. I can, at the very least, reposition this car so that it's just blocking this, this back door that I never want to use. There was a baseball bat back here. And some beer. I'm actually, quite hungry. How about we have some beer? We do have plenty of food here. It's still in rapid weight gain, though. So we gotta be careful about what we eat. I actually think this canned fruit beverage will, get us some hunger without much calorie. And we'll wash that down with a granola bar. Would very much prefer to be eating perishable food right now, but we gotta do what we gotta do. So, metal bar barricade. Better late than never. And this up here is the van that I was talking about. It might need some gas. Yep, definitely needs gas. Oh, it's a big gas tank. I feel morally obligated to repair that. An empty big gas tank could be easily repaired because I don't have to go through the effort of emptying it first. And I have some steel sheets laying around. I needed to sleep a second time, but it's probably not going to let me yet. Haha. Unacceptable. Now, the mail van is an interesting beast. It actually doesn't, for some reason, doesn't let you access the trunk from the cab. And it's one of the very, very, very few vehicles in the game that operates like that. Or, sorry, vans in the game that do that. And I don't understand it. I reported it as a bug, and that bug report, like all of my other bug reports, got completely ignored. So I just don't know what's going on there. Oh, I'm wrong. Okay, I'm thinking of the step van. Disregard what I said for the mail van. That's an actual van. The step van, the one with the tall back. That is the one that is like that. The other mail van, as it were. So what I think I'll do... I'm pretty sure I have another steel sheet somewhere. Oh, there's a billion steel sheets right over here. Right over here on the floor. Or I may have picked them up, actually. There's 4 small steel sheets right here. I can weld 4 small steel sheets together and make a large steel sheet. Now, I'm also, I'm so sick of getting tired early that I'm actually going to take some caffeine. And caffeine is currently kind of broken. It will remove all of my fatigue. Oh wow, 3 steel sheets here. I'm going to repair both the trunk and that door. Just because I feel like it. The tires are crap, but I know where we can find some really good tires, actually. Engine quality 78, that's not bad. A lot of vans in this game are pretty bad compared to 78. Engine quality 78 means 22% chance to fail to start. But since I'm not using this van for constant everyday use, that's no problem. Alright, this thing is almost 100% acceptable. Last thing we're going to do is take up the leftover engine parts in this trash bag and slap them into the engine. Alright, and now for the caffeine pills. Having taken some in real life as well, I can confirm that they don't operate quite as well as they do, as they are demonstrated to in this game. But that's okay. So what I'm going to do is just trade trunks. We're just going to put the contents of the fire truck's trunk into the this trunk here. Because that's a perfect fit. Because right now all trunks are basically the same in heavy duties. Why? I don't know. This generator is going to stay here. It's just for the local area here. Now I can get out and kill these uglies. What's up, KTM? How's it going? Yeah, it is, it's gonna be smelling bad. I want to say that we've done a pretty good job clearing this road here. I think the stragglers we saw last night included the ones we just killed here and earlier. I don't know why my spider senses are tingling about this shed. It's right in front of me. Let's take a look at it. Today is going to be the stream where we build a memorial to Barb the Builder. I haven't quite gotten around to it. We've driven past her memorial site a few times now. And my spider senses were wrong. There is nothing in there. We have already secured the old generator that spawns on that lot right there. And I'm not really interested in anything that we can get out of the junkyard there. I mean, there's I've got a few welding torches, and there's probably some propane I could find, but honestly, at this point, there's a lot more interesting stuff that I could secure than welded apart burned wrecks. And there be the pile. I already put away the respirator. I'm just gonna do a quick scroll through these corpses, see if I can find that one with the shotgun. Key to a shed. That's kind of funny. I don't think I've ever seen a key specifically to a shed. Kind of neat to know that they can spawn. So yeah, I thought I had killed the guy over here, but that would be a negative. I guess I didn't hit him hard enough. Whatever. It's just a shotgun. I'm a little obsessed with getting every shell that I can find. I was a little bit more interested in seeing if he had a 9mm with a magazine, because my 9 is currently completely empty. I feel naked without a 9 that is at least partially full. Still got plenty of room in the trunk. There's probably not another generator here. I know now that I say that, there's probably one's probably gonna spawn in, but I'll park it on this side because it's closer. We have the sledgehammer. We're gonna need it twice for these two garage doors that never opened. I'm gonna laugh if there's nothing in both of them. There's nothing in both of them. 10 out of 10, game of the year. The only two garage doors that are actually closed and locked. Nada. %. Oh, I was wrong. I do actually have the respirator right there. That's alright. We don't need to spend too much time over there. Three more units. Actually, this door that was already open, I checked those two boxes. Yes, I did. So truth be told, I had already fucking cleared this place. I just didn't know it yet. 10 out of 10. Game of the year. And what that means is I can take these two garbage bags and put them on the driver's seat and passenger seat of the van that I'm going to tow with me. And then I still have an entire trunk that I can fill with stuff of a variety. Because we still have the other storage unit to hit. But once we hit that other storage unit, we are basically done with Muldra. I'm going to use the gas station here to top up first. And I'm going to leave behind this spear. The spear is done. So this sword and this spearhead, responsible for taking this area in with extreme prejudice. Have a bite of something quick and dirty here. How about some soda? Soda. I think 3 cans of soda are enough to shut your hunger up if you are a hearty eater. That TV that I picked up was actually for the current location. I really don't need to be that discerning. Alright, we left it running for a while to charge the battery. That has been accomplished. Shout out to my homies in the chat who told me about how to open the door of a vehicle by standing outside the vehicle. That allows you to put stuff into a seat from outside of it. Never knew you could do that. At least not for the first 2,200 hours I played the game. There we go. So the trunk, glove, and both front seats are full. Because we're going to be towing this vehicle with us, we're taking the tires off. The tires are garbage, so if we just leave them here, we're not missing anything. In fact, on the way back to base, there are a set of not bad tires just laying out there at the next gas station at the crossroads. I was gonna just transport them, but now I can actually put them on the vehicle. And of course, why do we take off the tires? It well, makes the vehicle easier to tow, which is as silly as it sounds. Almost as silly as trunks not having enough storage space. But I've cried about that enough. Let's leave behind this TV. And let's get moving. I never did get a stove for this place, but that's okay. All these guns are just going to stay here. I intend on coming back to this place on my way down to either March Ridge and or Irvington. Yeah, right? Tank. I overestimated the hunger reduction value of the soda. That ought to hold us over till we get back to base. The Corvette that I left there, that is also going to be something that'll go to the March Ridge / Irvington area once we are ready for it. It's off? Yeah, it's off. Jeez Louise. That is, that's kind of ridiculous. I knew that, I'm infamous on this channel for bitching about rabbits, but I mean, I didn't know that they could, Didn't know that hitting them even faster would do even more damage, but unfortunately it follows. Because right now all animals are basically treated the same, including zombies. So hitting fucking a group of rabbits might as well be hitting a bunch of zombies as far as this whack-ass game is considered. I eagerly await the improvements that Filibuster Rhymes is going to bring to the vehicle system. Unfortunately, we'll be waiting until B43 for that. I'm patient. I can wait. You know there's another generator. There's another generator. We actually might have a chance to grab it. It's down there at the metal workshop. Jeez. That was ridiculous. So this is why we were fighting up here earlier, because right down this road is our next target. We'll just want to go up there and kill that last group. Now I think I do want to leave. Yeah, I do want to go ahead and leave the tower, the trailer. I'm just gonna call it the trailer. The mail trailer, the mailer. Just leave it here because we're gonna go further up this street. There's a spare spear. Almost forgot about that. Nice, very nice. Perfect windshields are hard to come by. I would be hesitant to even use them. Probably very small amounts left in this neighborhood. None of the windows are busted out, which tells me that when we did the big siren pull, we didn't pull too many through these houses. It's nice to see these guys coming out of the church, because while they're in that iron bar fence. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty well. I'm not going all the way in there to fight him. Perfect. One thing, I'm pretty sure that this little body of water here is actually one of the most, one of the only small bodies of water in the dead center of Muldraugh here. It also doesn't put away your whetstone, and that really pisses me off. I don't know why it doesn't put away your whetstone. For example, I just hit R, and I'm going to fast forward for a second. And we're going to look at my whetstone, and it did put it away. Oh no, okay, look at that. She put it away, and then she got it back out. What the hell? What the hell? I have no idea why that happened. That's weird. I thought she was just not putting it away, but she's putting it away and then getting it back out. That is... Okay. Alright. This is a group that I tried to kill with the, with one of my bombs, and it just didn't work out for me. I am out of 9mm. I feel like it may actually have something to do with my, it might be the fact that my whetstone is favorited. I'm curious. I'm gonna unfavorite it, and I'll try again when I need to again. Alright, whetstone, unfavorite. I'm gonna try to pull these people piecemeal. My sneaking is better than I suspected. Not yet. Hey, level 3. I wonder if it'll suck a little less now. I feel like level 1 and 2 are probably some of the worst to grind through for any weapon. Started the 13th. We're going to need to RTB tomorrow. Alright, so this time it is not favorited. Do I have enough time? I think I might. This is going to be pushing it. I think I got this. I think I got this. Yeah. I saw her do two movements. Yeah, she didn't put it away. I don't understand that. Well, this is why I've just been tapping B, check the sharpening, or to check the crafting menu for sharpen. Iron pipes. Someday we'll be able to craft them. Alright, let us begin. I already have the sledgehammer. Do I? No, I don't. Let's get the sledgehammer. Yeah, man, that... I was saying earlier that I feel like level 5s are even harder to get than they used to be. Could just be an anecdote on my part, but it sounds like you're getting problems with lower books too. Yeah, electrical 4, tailoring 3. Alright, I'll go ahead and drop it there. Huh, look at all this that I just found. Oh wow, a level 5. Okay, so Animal Care 5 showed up here. So the first box that I checked in this storage unit has a level 5. I feel like my luck for the rest of this unit is probably going to get nuked now. There, I just blew all my luck. That's how that works, right? Full aiming and okay, yeah. So maybe you just blew all of your luck by getting Longblade 5. Remember, I was on Annie for almost 8 a little over 800 hours on Annie Mae, and we never found Longblade 5. I feel like if you actually got Longblade 5, you might have blown all your luck on that. Assuming that luck is really a finite resource capable of just being blown. It's just a blue generator on the floor in here. I wonder if this is a guaranteed spawn. I don't know of too many blue generators that are guaranteed. What are you, so you're looking for Electrical 4 and Tailoring 3. If you get into the Ekron Community College, I feel like you should find Electrical 4 and Tailoring 3. Ooh, tailoring. We had trouble finding tailoring in Ekron. Yeah. Yeah, we were looking at the time, we were looking for, it might have been Tailoring 3 that we were looking for. It was tailoring something. But I vividly remember going through every single bookshelf in Ekron and just getting more and more frustrated that not a single tailoring book was spawning. Even though tailoring books can and do spawn in regular library bookshelves, which is what Ekron is full of. Cotton fabric roll. Bright green. Weighs 10.0, but there's one use remaining. That's alright. Cardboard box in it, nothing but socks. Another blue generator. All right. Wait. I can't wait to find a third blue generator. This one was within 2 tiles of the other one. I find that extra funny. Off with thy door. Gonna put the sledgehammer away here. Socks full of quarters to slap the devs with. Just like in basic. We're hungry and we're far enough away from base. I'm just gonna eat some chip. Alright, 3 rooms left. More die. Okay. That is all targets and Muldra that had a remote chance of giving me a book full of boxes, or a box full of books that I actually wanted. It sucks. We've cleared all residential locations for survivor houses. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, there's a small part of me that wants to edit the library loot table and just add Longblade in there as an extremely low chance. It just feels so stupid that there's literally 0 chance. I mean, if you want it to be rare, I understand completely. Put it in there as 0.01 or something. But 0.0 just feels mean. It really does. But I'm not going to do that. If I do, I will be very upfront and forward about it, because I want to present to you the game exactly as it is right now, including the really stupid parts. I'm trying to find Longblade 5. This is going to... Ooh. You know, I'm curious if this is going to have a propane tank in it. It is not. Damn. I've never seen one of those in a box before. The bookstore in Phallus Lake? Oh, yeah. The bookstore in Phallus Lake is possibly one of the smallest in the game. But I do usually pass through Phallus Lake multiple times. I know I did check it. I think I cleared it completely. The entertainment books are still on the floor. I like the furniture in that place. Furniture in that place is pretty. We're gonna need a couple of planks for something later. And when I say later, I mean like in a minute or two here. We're also gonna need some nails. It's interesting that we get mostly... It's mostly in this place, it's mostly, it's mostly tools and warehouse loot, but every once in a while we'll get one or two crates that break the mold, like that one right there that was full of clothes and stuff. And that makes me wonder if there actually is chances of book boxes here. I don't think I've ever seen a book box in here, but I also don't think I've actually been here on all the characters that I could have been. I think I've driven right past this place before, because all the boxes in this corner are completely empty. There's a zombie right outside, but she can't get to us through the window, so she's just chilling. It's kind of funny. Yeah, there's almost nothing in here. We're done here. Alright, so before we hook back up, we've got one small task to do. It's just right around the corner there on Main Street. We are in need of some nails. I actually don't have a box of nails anywhere in here. Oh, I do. Look at that. I was about to talk some shit, but no, I got one right there. Perfect. Alright, here's the place. Here is the place. Never easy to look at it. If anybody is not familiar, I'll go ahead and bring it up. I don't like talking about this. We go to my channel's live stream history and scroll back a few pages to before Annie Mae. Annie Mae has the red frame. Nora has the orange frame. There's a character before Annie who has a blue frame. That character with the blue frame is Barb the Builder. And right here at the last episode in her series, something very unfortunate happens here. I'm going to go ahead and F2 the game real quick there. So, what happens here? We are vibing. That's our first problem. We're vibing. We're just going around vibing, just chilling, just killing zombies. We're listening to music while we do it. And we're pushing a little too deep. We're not clearing our 6. That's our first mistake. And then some more stuff piles on from there. We're trying to level multiple weapon skills at once. We're getting zombies coming at us from every end. Can't have that happen again. As you can see, there's only 2 minutes left in the stream. Need my spear tip back. There it is. Proclaiming that medal. Into the van. Recover the stamina. Gearing up. I even put my armor on. I forgot that. I even put my armor on. That's kind of funny. There's the horn honk. I wasn't clearing my 6. Because I wasn't clearing my 6, that horn honk brought them from every single direction, including directions where I really didn't want them to come from. I'm not taking my 6? Why am I not taking my 6? Alright, we're getting it from all angles now. I even say it out loud. We're getting it from all angles now. That should have been my cue to just back up. Just back up, go down that road to the right. I mean, that's what I do nowadays. Swing first, you guys see me just run away. But as KTO says, confidence kills. And it claimed a big one this day. There was no reason to stand my ground here. Less than no reason. I'm making little mistakes, but now you see you see how I nailed that guy right there. I nailed that guy. It's this guy right here with the green shirt. I'm going to take a swing at him, and I'm going to miss. And I missed that swing. If I had hit him, she might have... I mean, this is a bad situation, but if I had hit him, this may not have ended the way it did. But as you can see, there are 2 coming at me from 2 directions there. And you may have noticed the tree shake as well. And the one coming out of the tree that you didn't even know was there. You guys know what happens next. I don't need to show you. It was... I mean, it was a checkmate. This is the hardest checkmate I've ever had in this game. But at the end of the day, I put myself in this situation. And I've learned a lot since then. But at the end of the day, it was right around... Oh, I already closed the window. It was right around this area. I don't actually think I have an axe. So that's okay. We're just going to open that box of nails. And we are going to make a wooden cross. Never forget. Rest in peace. Now we shall... we're pretty much done here. There is a couple of basements in these houses to the south. I am tempted to take a peek at a couple of them. I mean, now that we've wiped out most everything in the area. I see it this time. I'm not going to run over that rat. Our projected RTB is tomorrow. So what we're probably going to do now is, after we finish up today's activities, we're going to drive on back to our Master Infacto base in the north, and then handle whatever loot sorting needs to be done. And then we're going to head back to the other side in the middle of the day at some point tomorrow. I've based in this house many times in the past. It's pretty well placed strategically. It's right at the edge of the map, and there's very few large threats coming at you from the south. A white rat. I think this is... No, it's not. So, for like 2 or 3 times in a row, this basement was a fixed one. As in, it was always the same type. It was a workout basement. But it is not this time. Now, I don't need most of this paint, but I'm going to take... there's a couple black paints. I'm going to take those. I got room for it, and it's something I'm likely to want to use at some point. Black, red, and orange are the colors I use the most, but I have literal tons of orange, so I'm not worried about that. And we're out of here. Wait a minute. That was black. Black paint, but it's like empty. Okay. Okay. Got that all sorted out. I need to consolidate this thread. Corner there on the right. Was it with the... So if I'm looking down the street, did you pick the left or the right house? There's no correct answer, because I've actually tried both, and I liked both. Oh, hello. Come on out of there. I just wanted to look into the shed. Hello. Oh, I've confirmed there's nothing in there. There's always a chance of a generator in there. If there was, we would have had to do some creative stuff to actually take it. They did add a basement to this house up here on the left. I'm not particularly interested in that basement, though. At least not right now. We're going to get fatigued soon. Ah, the one with the blue flowers, right. In B42, that one having a basement probably makes it a more interesting base proposition. This one here on the right, I always liked it because I could get my own backdoor access straight to the forest with the pond back there. But either way, it'll just be a short jaunt to infinite water. Okay, we made our memorial. We took a peek at things down here. You know, there is a red generator down here. And you know, I think I can actually bring it back. Yeah, I can bring back the red generator. We've just got to do a little creative work with our trunk. As I described previously, there is what we can do is put one of those blue generators into a backpack. The red generator I'm thinking of is at the metalworking shop, which can be accessed through a back road here. Yeah, I did like the fact that that house has an indoor basement. If you score a good roll, you can get one of those workshop basements. I think we pulled everybody out of this place. Yeah, our siren work was pretty good. So we're just going to look around for... there's the red generator, but there's probably also some... Definitely want welding rods. Okay, a full propane tank. I can't say no to that. Three full propane tanks? Are you shitting me? Wow. Okay. I'm not gonna leave those behind, and I'm also not gonna make 2 trips. We can do this. We can do this. I believe in me. So what we're gonna need to do is put the blue generator directly into our backpack. Then we can hand carry anything that's currently in our backpack, as well as what's already in our offhand bag. So basically we have to stop if we fill up both our backpack and our handbag right now. Because at that point we have no choice. But I think we can get pretty close here. I do not need iron or steel bars. I have been able to capture enough steel bars directly from the picnic tables scattered throughout Muldraw here. That's another propane tank. I don't know if I'll be able to fit that. That's going to be a challenge. I'm ready for it, though. I'm ready for it. Okay, so here's what we do. This backpack, I need to drop a little bit of weight in it, so 2 propane tanks that are in the backpack go on the floor. Then we place the backpack there with it. And then our main backpack is going to get emptied into our second handbag here. We're going to leave the propane tank on the floor so we can actually pick it up because it'll be too heavy otherwise. Same with these 3 steel sheets. That'll drop the interior of the backpack down to 7, 16, 15, whatever. Alright, everything in there, transfer over. Alright, Nick. I'll figure something out with that last propane tank. We're going to take one of the blue generators out of the trunk here. And then I need to drop a little bit more weight. I'm just going to leave behind this tire. I can live without it. It's just a regular. So now we should have more than enough room for the red generator in the trunk. Meanwhile, the blue generator is going to go directly into our backpack. Now we do actually have a little bit of room left over in the trunk here, so I'm gonna grab these steel sheets. So we have like 1.9 left in the trunk, so that's almost negligible. Alright, this is going to be tricky because I am hungry, and that's going to reduce what I can pick up. I'm just going to preemptively drop my heavy weapons on the floor here. Alright, so pick up B Charlie first, put it in the primary. Pick up B Bravo, put it in the secondary. B Bravo has room for both of these, or I'm sorry. B Bravo has both of those, so B Bravo is 100% full. B Charlie can take this propane tank, and now because we removed the steel sheets from the equation, we can fit the other propane tank into B Charlie, so we are now, all three backpacks are 100% full. We are just slightly under max, so we can still put these weapons back into their slots, and we've actually still got 6 encumbrance to work with. I cannot open that door, because there could be a zombie on the other side of it, and I'm no longer capable of even defending myself. Unless I drop everything, which, no thanks. What the fuck? How is there ammunition in here? Okay, so, fun fact. Apparently this corrugated metal container can spawn ammo. Okay. In our case, we just got 1 box. Steel sheet, welding rods, another propane tank. You've got to be kidding me. Okay, hang on a second, hang on. If I take the entrenching tool out of my satchel, my satchel will have room for 10. I can fit the propane tank into the satchel. And then I can just hand carry the iron pipe. Boys, we are min-maxing. We're min-maxing. Alright, we are almost 100% full now. Let's get the fuck out of here. I got everything I wanted and more. Another shelf in the Jenny room. No, fuck it. I'm not gonna push my luck any further. I know that there's a couple more doors in there that I didn't open. That's fine. That's fine. I feel like if I push my luck any further, something bad is probably gonna happen. This is Muldra after all. It's my worst enemy. Even worse than Louisville. I know there's a propane tank in that grill to the right. We're not pushing it. We're not pushing it. I feel like Muldra is a place where if I push it any further, bad. Oh, that's what you meant by generator room. Yeah. I think pretty much every container in that place, except for the supply closets and the whatever is in the office room area. I think every container technically has a chance of spawning them propane tanks, which is, I'm here for it. I would be very curious to know exactly what mechanic is causing my fire truck to suddenly not be able to tow this thing. I don't even have enough momentum to fishtail. There we go. I wonder if it's just the sheer weight. It could just be my I don't know. I feel like weight is kind of bullshit when it comes to vehicles. Well, you know, we didn't actually hit the elementary school here. If there was anything under level 5 that I needed still, I probably would hit the elementary school. I don't think I've ever seen a level 5 book spun in a regular school. Okay, so these are the tires I was talking about. I'm just going to come back and put them on after I've emptied the trunk. After I've emptied the vehicle. It does count, huh? Well, that would explain the sudden lowered ability to tow. So what you're saying is I need to go find a race car. It's a question of when, not if. Gonna have to go right past this guy, as well as anybody else up here for the moment. You know what? I normally wouldn't want to do this. But this is just the fire truck. This is not the ambulance. That was a fast shambler. I needed to get her out of the way. The slow one there, I have enough time to get the vehicle inside, drop my handbags, and then go deal with them. To get blood all over my freaking driveway here. Is the trunk at full capacity? Or I mean, like the integrity level of the trunk. How's the integrity level? Alright, what's going stale? Not much. Not much has gone stale. That's great. Quick perimeter check. I'd have to step away briefly. I won't be gone longer than like a minute and 30 seconds. I just gotta step away briefly. Okay. Give our girl a quick break here. And I will be right back, folks. One moment. Alrighty. So a lot of the generators that we picked up are really just going to stay here. They're eventually going to go with us to Louisville. So we get a yellow one there. We've got another yellow one, and then a red, and then 2 blue. I'm going to put the blues on this side, and the yellows and reds on the other. So I believe back at Riverside, I still have a... I'm sorry, Riverside, I still have 3 propane tanks. Alright, that's all the propane tanks I found. Let's just put them all together in one spot. You can put as many as 5 on one file. Or 4. These must weigh slightly more than 5. Or, I'm sorry, they must weigh slightly more than 10 encumbrance each. Or there's some floating point math errors going on there. In any case, that would be 4 to a tile. We're a little bit past our bedtime. I'm going to go ahead and hit this sack. Keep our sleep schedule on track here. For anybody joining, welcome. We have done pretty good things in Muldrow today, and we are, as far as I'm concerned, we're about 99% done with the town. We've verified that there's no more residential with survivor houses, and we have looted all major loot centers that I am concerned with. And yeah, we collected quite a lot of material. All in all, we found about 5 stacks of welding rods so far in the entire town. There are probably other places we could look to find more in Muldrow. There's a lot of sheds and garages we didn't hit. I feel like I should definitely get some of these ingredients into a fry, otherwise they are definitely going to go bad. Doesn't have to be much, just something. They'll probably both come out to be 30s. These welding rods are very likely to come back with us, but for now I will leave them on the floor with the rest of the welding equipment. I can't remember exactly how many welding rods I brought back with me from, or I have at Riverside right now. There could be a lot, there could be not. It's an open question, actually. Engine parts go outside into the bag full of engine parts. I'm gonna go ahead and bring the ambulance inside because I'm gonna need to start loading it up. Oh, there's an old generator in there I actually forgot. Fascinating. I don't even know if I have a spot for an old generator in my little stack here. As fate would have it, I have exactly the correct amount of M9 magazines to replace what I expended. Yeah, 230 fries. This stuff that's going stale, I'm going to straight up cook it. Toss it into a salad with the watermelon. Watermelon and meat doesn't sound like the most appetizing salad, but I'm doing it. Just to use up materials. I am absolutely throwing out the stuff that is no longer worth any nutrition. The rest of that can go in the trash. It's a 50 salad. I almost went to sleep. Don't want to do that until I close the gate. Alright, second sleep, go. Still gaining weight. And there's a little bit of this 100 stew left. I might as well get rid of that. So with our 2 empty pots, I need to get rid of I have some beef and I have some chicken. Cut the chicken up. I'm thinking of a diversity of ingredients here. Anything that doesn't add too much calorie to it. Hell yeah. Those are both going to come out with real chonky hunger reduction, but not too bad on the calories. More black paint on the floor. All I put on the floor up here were steel bars and sheets. I feel like I should keep the iron pipes separate because iron pipes are something I might actually want to bring back to Riverside. Or bring forward to West Point. Either or. I'm not married to either. Because either way, they're probably going to come forward with me somewhere. I don't foresee myself needing too many more iron bars in Riverside specifically. Riverside is basically like kind of like the Amazon distribution center of the map. If it goes there, it's probably going to end up somewhere else eventually. These chicken parts are mostly leftovers. The fillets I can tolerate, everything else is nah. I need to be more diligent about getting rid of my leftovers instead of trying to make room for them, because if I try to make room for everything, I will waste so much time, it's not even funny. I don't necessarily classify too many things in this game as a full-on waste of time, but the leftovers left over by cooking level 10, that is the closest thing to a objective, measurable waste of time in my mind. I no longer need these fattening agents. We actually do have some room in the freezer now. I'm gonna put the, I'll put away the, I don't even know. Yeah, it's fine. I ended up using all the meat that I brought, and that makes me very happy. Because I brought that meat specifically to use it up. Stew times 2. Probably don't have room in the freezer for both of those. We actually might. Yeah, just barely. Just barely. Perfect. So those can freeze. I will eat the 50 salad today so that I can probably bowl up one of those stews before I leave. Because when we leave today, we will probably be mothballing the base. All of the gravel sacks that I've found over the recent travels. I don't think of too many gravel spots that I would want to put down here. Got my roads. I'll just put it down over here because I don't like the way this, I don't like the way it looks. Perfect. That's all those sacks empty. I think we have a total of like, that's going to be like 50 sacks here. Here just in Muldrow. Yep. Almost 50 exact. So over here we have a bunch of propane tanks of varying status. It's full ones here. And like close to full ones here, and then like on here we've got close to full ones. Okay, so the close to full ones are the ones that I'm going to leave here permanently. Or at least until I come by in the future on my way to the south side of the map. But these 8 are probably going to come back with me. And I'm probably going to hand carry them. Yeah. Because, I've got enough to carry 9 propane tanks in the hand carry. Welding rods definitely coming back. I just don't have enough of those. I'm going to put them directly in the ambulance. This sleeping bag is staying here, as is the matchbook. We'll just distribute. 90% of this is staying here. The sledgehammer can stay in the fire truck, question mark. I'll think about that. I'll think about that. I mean, I can always make another sledgehammer. It just takes some effort. The handy knife can also stay. As can the mason chisel, because I never actually found one here. Alright, so everything here. This all goes... most of it goes into my bomb bag. Some of those torches can... TBI. Okay, the truck is sorted out. Everything left can stay. Bomb bag should have enough room for the triggers here and the bombs. Sparklers for more bombs in the future. We would want to have 3 cans of aerosol spray, but we can't fit 3 cans. I should take these welding torches out, because I can't have a bomb and welding bag. Just not enough room for that. This is advanced combat supply bag. I have not been using it very much because I don't have the aiming level 5 book. Without that, I just don't feel... I don't want to be using all of my guns without that. Feels like it's bad practice. Nightstick is superfluous, though. That can stay there. Oh, the remote control should go in the bomb bag, of course. Cigarillos, I think, are actually best in slot for very rapid stress reduction. As silly as it sounds to say that sentence out loud, cigarillos, I think, are the fastest way to just eliminate some stress. Short of killing a bunch of zombies with a gun, which is supposed to be one of the quickest ways. I have almost deleted an entire 100 out of 100 of stress just by shotgunning a crowd of zombies through a fence. It was kind of glorious. This satchel here is going to become a fishing bag, because there are actually fishing opportunities here in Maldra. These 10 welding torches can... they just need to be kept separate from the 2 on the floor there. I should still have plenty back at Riverside. This propane tank is almost empty, so I needed to refill the 2 torches here that need it. There's like a tiny bit left. we're gonna fill these 2 mugs, make some more coffee, because we actually blew our supply of coffee. And we've got in the container in front of us the contents of an entire garden of flowers. So we are spicing up our coffee with all sorts of fun stuff. The mint causes it to actually reduce some stress, and the flowers give us happies. And with that, our satchel is back to 100%. And everything else in our backpack is for local use only. Except for the dye. I do want to take home the dye, even though I think dyeing clothes is actually broken right now, very sadly. My current experience with dyeing clothes is that what I'm wearing right now should all be white. But if I take off my police shirt, which is fixed to be colored white, we'll notice that the Hawaiian shirt that I colored is not white, nor is the crop top that I colored. So unfortunately, it seems as though colors that you append to your gear don't stick. And I find that to be quite sad. But, unstable beta problems. Nothing we can do about it for now. Yeah, everything else can... There might be a decoration or two that I'll take. Now there's still 2 garbage bags of loot, generic loot stuffs in the van. Can't get out of that. Can't go out that way. By design. That's just the memorabilia bin. So basically, anytime I pick up something in Muldra that has some sort of PII on it, so a name or a business name or whatever, I put it in that bin, and that is the in memoriam bin that will become the cenotaph eventually someday. I swear to God I'm going to do it someday. Today's not that day, maybe not tomorrow. I am going to make a cenotaph someday. I feel like I'm closer to getting it right than I've ever been, but I'm just not quite there yet. Photographs also count, technically. So these photographs they count as unique materials that go in there. These Christmas cards and whatnot don't, because they're not filled out. Well, iron plates here. Yet another wood axe. I didn't need to bring that all the way back here. That was actually supposed to probably get... Actually, this entire garbage bag was probably supposed to be left at... was probably supposed to be left at the gas station base. That's okay. That is okay. The acoustic guitar is actually coming back with me, because I did not have one back in Riverside. I don't think you could pay me to take another bucket back, especially because I can make them now. A bunch of credit cards in it, nice. That sounds like a throw everything at the wall and see what sticks approach. Credit card fraud. Alright, that's all of the generic loot. Duct tape, still have plenty here. Alright. Now it's just to grab those generators, get some wheels onto the, van. I don't, like, have to get wheels on the van, but I want to. And that's not too hard to do. anything on the floor here that I actually wanted? A couple of decent performance brakes. Some pretty good suspensions. Not bad windshields either. These welding torches could use a refill. And there's a propane tank that I'm itching to get rid of. Somehow still not empty. Now it's empty. Up there with the empty ones. See that other crate from there? There it is. Feels weird I never ended up using all that milk I brought. That's not the worst thing in the world, I suppose. So we've got a 26 of food in the freezer. We're going to want to bring all that back with us. Coffee stays because, yeah, this is a major base. Major bases get at least one coffee left behind. Alright, we are going to go and pick up the... What tires are these? These are all performance for heavy duty. They're honestly probably better than my current van, because my current van has taken some pretty heavy beatings. This Corvette already has a perfect battery. The other Corvette does not have a perfect battery. And I went through a lot of effort to secure this perfect battery. So I do have one unfinished task. I mean, I have multiple unfinished tasks, but here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take my current Corvette, and we're just going to drive straight down 31 West, not stopping for anything. We're going to acquire the... We're going to drop off this battery where it belongs, and then we're going to... and then we're going to pick up the wheels on the way back, so we can slap some wheels on the mail van. What I'm probably going to do is outfit the mail van as just a delivery vehicle for stuff that needs to go to West Point. Always be careful if you're going to speed in this game, because speeding will kill you just as surely as a direct bite from a zombie. I have lost exactly one survivor to speeding in this game, and that was back in B41. Since then, I have taken a few. I've taken a couple lacerations from a few collisions. I think most of them were avoidable. There were a couple where some real bullshit happened. This is also my last chance to grab anything here that I want. I don't think there's anything here that I want, but we'll take a peek. Overall condition is now 86.86. I'm curious how that matches up with my other one. 82.34. That's kind of funny. It's probably just the headlights that are bringing it down, though, because all the rest of the parts on it are better for the most part. Yeah, the hood could use a touch-up, but otherwise, it's fine. I did not leave anything here. No, I did not leave anything here that I am concerned about. Everything that is here can stay here for the journey to Irvington and/or March Ridge. Yeah. What about this propane tank? It is... Oh, it's got a very small amount. Hey, look at that. I'm still carrying around a torch that needed to top up. Oh, that's funny. We didn't quite kill the propane tank. I didn't leave any steel sheets here, did I? Probably didn't. Well, if I did, they'd be on the floor out there. I'm not that obsessed with it. It's fine. So yes, we are going to take back this Corvette. Confirmed. There's nothing else here for me. I'm going to be hand carrying the tires. So I suppose the worst, I could do worse things than just fill the trunk with iron pipes, because iron pipes are the one thing that I did not pick up from this area that I can't make them myself, can I? All of the other stuff that's on the floor that I could use for things like window bars, I will pick those up in the future when the time comes. Broken iron pipes would be useful for pipe bombs, but I can't make pipe bombs. I don't even know if I'll ever be able to make pipe bombs. The game might update and break my save before I get there. And I find that to be quite tragic. Well, that's all the iron pipes. So let's, yeah, for the hell of it. There's a slightly alternative mode, slightly alternate motive to this too. The more stuff you leave on the floor, the bigger, the more scattered the map gets and the more cluttered. There's a reason that certain things like hats and glasses just are literally despawned by the game, because the game knows that shit gets more and more unstable. So leaving massive piles of metal on the floor everywhere, probably not the best idea. Yeah, that's the life right there. That's the Zomboid struggle. Alright, we are fuck up out of here. Say goodbye to 31 West. For now. There's a lot of non-perishable and greens right there, but it's fine. It's fine. Oh, that's a perfect windshield. I forgot I had that there. These broken iron pipes are an investment because they can be added to the bomb kit right next to it there. If I ever find pipe bombs to learn from. Big if. Big, big if. Actually, in that spot right here. Damn. Can't put it behind anything here. I'm curious if it's because the TVs are in the way. If it's just the TVs. Yeah, look at that. Okay. Glorious. I was supposed to bring this coffee machine up here a long time ago, and I forgot to. So, when I say up here, I just mean the base in general, not upstairs. Because I forgot it so long ago that now I have a different one down there. Oh, right, I also have this entire fridge. Neat. That's okay. We can get all that. Alright, so the yellow generators are going to go into this van here. Because this van is going to be the van, the delivery van, for the trip to, whatchamacallit, the trip to... I already lost my brain. The trip to West Point. Because whatever goes to West Point, some of it will be used there, and some of it will go forward to Louisville. I had a feeling we had a better windshield here. And everything on it looks great. None of the parts are like actually optimal, and that's okay because it doesn't need to have perfect parts, just decent parts. Anything that goes forward with me to Louisville should be decent or above. We are taking the gold bar pallet back with us. Absolutely, 100%. That'd be cool. It's still too heavy. What am I carrying? Too much, I guess. I don't expect that we're going to need another spear, or we're not going to need spears outside of Muldraw right now. I'm sure there are other places that could, will have lots of spears. Now I can pick it up. All of this, the advanced combat bag, and this is my, oh, this bag gets the crucible that I found. Oh, you know what? It should get the crucibles with iron. It should get both of these, because both of these can become an anvil. There's another propane tank right there that needs to get killed, and I can do that quite easily. So these crucibles full of iron will contribute towards a, well, actually, we'll put that one in there, and then we will put an empty crucible, because we actually don't have room. Crucibles are very heavy if they're full. Very, very heavy. Basically, this is just my base building kit right here. And it's getting a little heavy. These books can come back with me, because I am done reading half of them, and the other half I need to do a little bit more forge work before I can finish. Still have room for about a full trash bag of stuff. Yeah. I mean, I just wish they would shit or get off the pot when it comes to the heater in the glove box. I'm so sad whenever I see things that can never be repaired. The hood, I believe, has been repaired once. I'm going to go ahead and repair it a second time. And we're going to rotate the tires with what we've got stashed here, because we have some really good tires stashed here. In fact, let's just do a repair to everything here. The front right particularly could use a touch-up. It has now been repaired twice, but I still got it to 97%. Hood, probably. Oh, the hood has never been fixed. Beautiful. That's right, I swapped it. Okay. So now all that's left is the sus. The brakes are actually okay. The brakes are pretty okay. But I want to get new tires and new sus, maybe even a new muffler, because I have all of that just laying around outside. And it's currently my bedtime, so I'm going to go ahead and hit the sack. This welding torch that I just used is going to help us drain that last propane tank there. So there is yet another extremely heavy item that doesn't need to go anywhere, because we have fully expended it. Our operations just here in this building have already used up completely 3 propane tanks. Okay, 22:30 bedtime. Let's shut the ambulance off. So just like last time, we are a full day behind schedule. We were supposed to RTB on the 14th, but it is now bedtime at the 14th, so alas, I have been known to be late for everything I do. This very ambulance was parked in this very spot when I first repaired it from a wreck. And once again, I am repairing it after many, many hours of wear and tear. Some of the tires that are on it right now are probably fine, like this one right here. This one right here, that's 75%. It was 100% when I first put it on there. So we have definitely done some wear and tear. And that is okay. That is exactly what these parts are for. So on the floor right here, we've got 76 and a 70. And then we've got a 78 and an 89, so I kind of fucked that up a little bit. Funny thing is, the wrecked ones, in my experience, seem to have the best engine quality. It's kind of wacky how that happens. In fact, the first ambulance that I found that was not a wreck, that also was 75, yeah, right on the dot. I feel like Indy Stone should throw us a bone and just be like, all right, yeah, if you fight your way to the parking lot of a hospital, sure, we'll guarantee you an ambulance in the parking lot of good condition. That would be something very nice, worth fighting for, in my opinion. So once again, we're putting a 100 condition performance tire on the vehicle. We'll see how long that stays at 100. 78 and 77. Now, of course, back at Riverside, we have a lot of good parts that are even better than what we've just put on there. But we can swap things out at Riverside anytime. Going down to Muldraw is a different story. There's a muffler on the ground that is heavy-duty performance, and we've got a perfect one. Perfect. So we are swapping from old to performance, but that's okay. I don't really notice the difference that much. All right, boys, our ambulance is back up to 82%. We're just going to need to pump up these tires. Bringing the light bar up to 95%. I'm very proud of that. I am very, very proud of that. Alright, so we're just about ready to sleep. I may or may not want to bring one of those generators back with me. See, another thing that I'm not really thinking about that much is that some of those full propane tanks probably should be saved for West Point Louisville. Yeah, I'm gonna actually save half of them for that. So we're gonna take half back to Riverside for future operations where we deploy from Riverside, and the other half are going to go back, or I'm gonna put them in the delivery van. I feel like torches are a fairly easy way to store propane, so I'm gonna go ahead and take those with me. There's still 8 in the crate here. Yeah, there's still 8 in the. Okay. Bite to eat. I shut the fan off, didn't I? Let's not be fucking that up. Second sleep. Alright, so our projected RTB was yesterday, but we are all fully set up to return today. I'm already thinking about logistics for after we get back to Riverside and empty our loot, because we've got other things to do. We still have not even touched West Point yet, and there's a lot of assets in West Point just waiting for us there. I shut this off. Yeah. So we can fit 1 propane tank in the trunk, 2 on the passenger seat, and 1 in the glove. So that's half of the propane. Now when we get to our destination in West Point, we are going to... What assets are we going to have there? It's going to be, there's going to be a lot of steel there. There's going to be a lot of steel, in the form of steel bars and steel ingots. It's one of those kind of workshops. That's what we set up there. This is going to sound really stupid, but I'm actually going to take a lot of these spices too. Oh dear, somebody just died. That's too bad for whoever just died. Okay, so that vehicle is completely loaded up for the transit to West Point. And I have decided we will be taking these 4 back with us, of which we can fit 1 in the trunk. We could actually fit 2 in the trunk. And that is a full trunk. We have 50 cups of cow's milk. I was supposed to switch to drinking that when I started entering a weight loss phase. I have long since entered that weight loss phase. Oh, so you know what else we have to bring back? We have to bring back all the perishables. Because we are not going to be running the generator here anymore. So what does that mean? That means we actually can't carry everything. Yeah, there's no chance. Let's see if I can finesse this a little bit. Not really. Not really. I have literally so many cups of cow's milk that I could fill an entire garbage bag with it. Which is exactly what I'm going to do. I could, but there's also the fact that I'm really fat. I'm 90 kilo. I am desperate to lose weight, and milk is one of the most efficient ways to lose weight. Hang on, if I remove that... Okay, so everything that's in the fridge can fit with me, as long as that stir-fry is somewhere that's not the fridge. I'm probably going to leave one of these propane tanks here, because maybe if, I might actually leave both. Reason being, I've already got 2 in the van, and that's in addition to the 3 that's at Riverside. Riverside should be fine. Okay, so we've got exactly a full military backpack of encumbrance of perishables in the freezer. That has a destination as soon as we get back to Riverside. The freezer here is also got its own destination as soon as we get back to Riverside. So that's basically our hand carry right there. That's our hand carry. So our main backpack still is full. We have there's the milk, and there's our meal, and handbags go out. Let's get ready to head out. Yeah. Okay. Proteins. I gave up on proteins for this character. I gave up completely because this character, we started without a stat bar, and I was like, I don't even want to know anymore. I don't even want to know how bad it is. That doesn't need to be on anymore. Handbags are being deployed. There's 1 handbag, and here's 2 handbag. Red handbag, and here's blue handbag. Yeah, all of these, everything else that's left here can stay here. We have a teeny bit of room left in my main backpack. We're just taking a quick pass at the whatchamacallits that we picked up. The cosmetics over here. There's a gray beret. I actually kind of want that. Very pretty pink hat. The fossil hat. I don't know if I'll ever be able to make blue work, but I'm not giving up on trying. That is a white scarf. I don't need a white apron. A gray formal shirt? Sure. Okay, everything else... I don't know if I could ever... I feel like if I ever find a katana, I have to wear the straw hat. But, that's what... it'll be here waiting for me, if I ever do. I never expected I would actually have room for some of the fun stuff here, but I actually do. all the rest of this is fine. It can stay. Wait a minute, the cards. I am collecting the cards. Perfect. Okay. They are bleeding health. Just to keep that in mind. Cheapskate John shit is so rare that, yeah, fine, I'll take it. I'm actually taking some of these light bulbs because Riverside has so many lights that these bulbs will actually go to a good home. Oh, how is there still aerosol bombs in here? Yeah, those are getting hand carried. Well, actually, no. These need to go in the bomb bag. Yeah. So I don't need to hand carry them back to Riverside. I'm just leaving them in the bomb bag here. Or I suppose right next to it if it doesn't fit. Alright, this is gonna be annoying, but I've got to button up the base still. Because I absolutely refuse to leave this place in a state where zombies can break into it when I return. Because if I leave, let's just say I leave for 2 months. If I, you know, drop by, pick up the stuff for West Point, and then go spend 2 months going back and forth between here and between West Point and Riverside. And then I come back here on my way to Irvington or maybe March Ridge, maybe even the military research facility, which is on the to-do list. If I come back here after a long enough period of time, there will be literally close to 100 zombies around this place. And I don't know, I have no fucking idea why. But there is just something about this area where if you leave long enough, you'll come back to a massive party. And I will never allow them to destroy my base again. And now, they can't. No matter how hard they try. Fuck a baddie here. Yep. It happened once. It'll never happen again. There are probably going to be a few Zeds on this road. Now, if my memory is correct, we are probably going to need to water the crops as soon as we get back, because some of them are probably going to be at risk of dehydration. I mean, to be entirely honest, I think watermelons are actually pretty sensitive. We might run into some dead watermelons. I really hope not, but I can't rule it out. I mean, if we do, so be it. There's only so... I was watching Attack on Titan, and there's that scene where Historia, at the time known as Krista, she was begging Mikasa, please don't kill Ymir. She's being threatened by Bertolt and Reiner. And Mikasa's like, I can only afford to care about so many people. Are you going to be my next obstacle? every time I feel like I have to care about something, I'm like, no. Don't be my next obstacle. Care is a finite resource. I will not try to save everybody because I can't. That includes my own damn garden. It would be cool. It would absolutely. So I hesitate to imagine how quickly that would annihilate our 762. Well, 762 isn't in the game right now. I'm pretty sure that most machine guns that would be used by the military and like LMGs, for example, I feel like they would all be chambered in 762, but I have no idea, to be honest. I'm just kind of pulling that out of my ass. I feel like 556 is more of a rifle caliber than a machine gun caliber. But what can I say? I've never fired either. I'm a fucking noob. I've only ever shot shotguns, 30-06, a couple of handguns that I don't even remember because I was very young at the time. I just remember it wasn't a revolver. It was probably 9. I would give it like a 90% that it was a 9 mil. RPG. Well, okay, so we got thrown bombs. We're already halfway there. We just need bombs that move faster than we can throw them, and there we are. I mean, I would absolutely use RPGs against zombies. Remember, they're not human, so Geneva Convention doesn't apply. They surrendered their humanity when they got up after dying. It probably depends on the definition of RPG. I'm sure there were like right now they use javelins, right? Anti-armor infantry would be javelins. I don't think javelins are around in the early 90s at least. The tech feels a little too advanced. I could be wrong about that, but what's it called? SMA, S-M-A-W. I forget what that stands for, but it is sort of it's one of your standard shoulder-mounted shaped charge launchers. I don't know if it counts as an RPG or something similar. God, if they had SMAs in this game. Back in when I played Modern Warfare, we would call them small bullshit because people would use them against infantry, which is a violation of the Geneva Convention. Not that any of us give a shit about that. It was fucking Call of Duty, but it was used to bullshit effects at some point. Yeah, you see, the weirdest part about this game's lore right now, or just the way the game is presented to us, the absolute weirdest part is the fact that I go to a military checkpoint and all of their lockers are full of nothing but 9mm. That is something about this game that makes some of the least sense to me right now, because the military almost never uses 9mm. They do use handguns, but are they going to really chamber that in 9? If you're doing PvP IRL, you're not going to be as like a soldier, right? That's 9mm is a little weak. 9mm is a little weak. That's I feel like 45 ACP or higher. But I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty sure handguns are beyond the officer class. Probably not very common at all. And yet, this game would have you believe. All you gotta do is take one look at the lockers, you see what I mean? It's a little silly. Now we are about to hit Riverside. I expect there to be a fair few of them in South Riverside, so we're gonna take the center, going past the school, because we went back and forth on that road there to the left several times. Oh dear, that's close to a full respawn. Oh yeah, that's pretty much a school respawn right there. Sweet. Except not. I hate respawns. And 50 of them in this lot. No? Just 1, 2. Probably going to be some more in the parking lots of the, or rather up here. No? There don't have to be. Hell yeah. Bug it. Bug it, big ball. Tadaimasu. Animal feed levels looking good from here. Yep. Not seeing any dead crops. Wait a minute, is that... whatever that spice is, I think that's thyme. Might be dead. Haven't checked the sunflowers yet. Probably gonna have to process those. The flowers themselves, no idea. But yeah, nothing's immediately dead. That's great. The only thing that... okay, the generator's not dead either. I was actually slightly worried that the generator might be dead, but now we're good. So the contents of our handbags here, a lot of which needs to be frozen. We actually have 2 freezers right now that are not running, so I was prepared for this. Alright, so now what we do is go upstairs and turn on the generator for the appliance wall, which is what is going to power those 2 freezers I just filled up. And then we check on the fridge generator. This is the one that I was afraid of, but it's probably going to be fine. Down below 45%, so it is quote-unquote fine, but yeah, I'm glad that I did not go longer than a week. It looks like if I went 2 weeks, because it was 1 week plus 1 day, so it was 8 days that I was gone, and that is how that caused it to go down to 45%. So that means 2 weeks would be pushing it to the point of very, very uncomfortableness. Okay, we've stopped gaining weight. I feel like the stew might throw that into question, but we're gonna eat it anyway. Yeah, unfortunately these stews, even though I didn't add anything to thicken them, that doesn't matter. There's chicken and whatnot in it. I would if I ever did anything but default. I'll sort through all these clothes later. There are so many clothes to sort through that I've brought back with me. Let's fire up the lights generator, because now all of the base's lights are on a separate generator, specifically so that we don't have to shut them all off at once. So these 3 boxes of light bulbs I brought back with me are just going to go straight into this, whatchamacallit, light bulb replacement canister here. I already need 2. This is what happens when you run a base with lots of lights. You actually use all those bulbs you get. Oh, that one already had a light bulb in it. I just shut it off. Everything else looking good. Sports equipment in the general this vicinity. Except that tile is full, so I'll have to move that. We have a pool table here with 2 cue balls, and now finally 1 whole pool ball. These are not actually cue balls, they're golf balls, don't tell anybody. Ooh. Infinite bulbs. I don't know when the day will come where we have enough chess pieces for a full chessboard, but it ain't today, and it probably won't be tomorrow. Okay, so it is the summer, and we have been getting overheated doing the most basic of tasks. We can actually get ahead of that. What we need to do is replace one of our underlayers with a medical shirt. Medical scrubs, rather. Unfortunately, that means our police shirt must be replaced. Let's go ahead and do a full wash. Our girl is desperate for a bath. So the scrubs that I just put on are possibly one of the best in slot, because it does not cause any, or there's like very little insulation. Practically no insulation at all. So what we want to do is get these scrubs laced up with leather strips. I'm stacking a bundle here. So, yes. Well, Hawaiian shirts are a different layer. So we're wearing both right now. We got a Hawaiian shirt on underneath the scrubs. There's a third shirt layer. Well, there's actually four layers that I can think of that you can wear something shirt related. I don't think there's anything. So the chest option, you can wear a tank top or a waistcoat, both of which are high insulation. I know of nothing else that goes in that slot. Unfortunately, the wiki doesn't actually let you search by slot. That would be fantastic if we could do that. I would really like to be able to do that. I don't blame you. Not in the slightest. Yeah, see, we got a waistcoat right here. As you can see, just from the color, that insulation is orange, that's a big nah. That's a big nah from me, fam. Now, long sleeve t-shirt, that's a layer that we can wear over top of the formal shirt too. No, formal shirt goes underneath long sleeve shirt. It's so silly and weird, and I don't understand it. It bothers me how strange this is. The t-shirt layer, that's it. The t-shirt layer is not currently occupied. Which is funny because I don't actually have a lot of regular standard t-shirts. Mostly because long sleeve shirts can be very easily turned into a t-shirt. So I have a lot more long sleeve shirts than anything else. Military t-shirt is strangely very high insulation. The tiger stripe camo version is very low insulation. I think that might actually be best in slot for the t-shirt layer, if you're not going to do long sleeve. If you're not going to do long sleeve, I think that might be best in slot. I mean, it's a regular old tie-dye t-shirt. Seems to be the same. There's also the simple fact that sometimes I can't tell just by looking at the bar, because the bar changes along with the size of the text of the name of the thing. Ooh, that might be hang on a second. I have to do like a side-by-side comparison of the tiger stripe and the desert camo. See, okay, here's an example. I think the insulation levels are actually the same, but the name of tiger stripe is longer, so it looks like tiger stripe has more insulation, but I think they're the same. A good skirt to use with the fishnets. That's a black skirt. Or a white. I mean, you can do black or white. Like if you found a white skirt. I have several here. Well, actually, no. I have long skirts, right? I have 2 long skirts, and I can shorten them as needed. But I have not decided that I want to do that yet. that would require me to sacrifice some lower body protection. So given the circumstance, if I have to choose between desert camo and tiger stripe, I don't know if I can even make that choice. The other option being tie-dye, I think. That somehow made its way in here. Yeah, that's basically the same amount. I'm just gonna wear a tie-dye shirt. So I can't decide between these two camo colors. Whenever I wear a specific color of military camo, I feel almost morally obligated to try and find a kit that matches it, and I can't. Tiger stripe and desert camo are both very hard to find a full kit. Okay, so let's slap some strips onto the t-shirt we just picked up. Okay, so our torso is 4080, same as our forearms, 4080. Upper arms up to 7000. So for ambient protection, that's pretty good. Ambient protection with very, very low, almost no insulation, and basically no discomfort. That's a pretty good setup right there. We will have to stress test this. Probably the mothers are no longer producing milk, so they're probably starving. It's really stupid. I hate it so much. The mothers just shouldn't stop producing milk as long as a baby is in the same pen as them. But for some reason, it's just, they just stop for some reason. It's like the game fucking, or the game fucking forgets to run whatever code is supposed to make the calves nurse from the mothers while you're not around, which is supposed to be happening. But it's not. Yeah, so stupid. Yeah, no, that's a thing. That's a thing. We've lost several sheep to it. We have lost... I don't think we've lost any calves to it yet. But we've lost several sheep to it. It's stupid every time, but I've learned to just ignore it when it happens, because I can't... What am I going to do? Am I just going to stay in Riverside all the time? Never fucking leave? Because that's one of the only things I can do. It seems to only happen when you are not around the animals in question. So, basically, if you really want to prevent it, you have to never leave. I've never tried that. I don't think it would work. And the only reason I say that is because it might not remain milk, like it might become milk and water. Maybe if you put the trough indoors, but like I said, never tried. Let's put the snow globe over here. Right. You can probably put it in the trough. I just wouldn't imagine that the I don't know if calves are capable of drinking out of troughs. Like I'm pretty sure the game like literally makes it so they can't do anything but be hand fed or have their mothers feed them. So yeah, I mean you could always just go out there and hand feed them yourself. The action economy from that is fucking absurd. We have got a lot of purple dye. If you have any cows that are currently producing milk, because if you do, you can like put a like literally I'll sometimes just take the milk out of my own fountain cup and give it to them if I happen to notice it. I don't even know if I have a trooper shirt. Yeah, that would be too high of insulation. Damn. What else do I have on the floor here? This formal shirt. Oh, upstairs we have, so we have, we have cowhide upstairs. And it was processed in such a way that, it is not furred. I have a feeling that anything we make with that will be very high insulation. But I'm curious now. Let's take it off and see what we can do with it. We also have ourselves some rabbit leather over here. But it is crude, so it's nothing special. Bunny suit, 2 garters, and bunny ears. No insulation, no protection. That's the Chad response. Protection is for pussies. Alright, let's see what I can do with this. Let's go to tailoring. Furred hide coat. I have a feeling that that is going to be very... let's just do a search for the word fur. Furred hide jacket and furred hide coat. There is a fur hat. We can still split the leather. That's interesting. The word coat tells me that this is probably going to be very high insulation. It would be very interesting if the, it would be very interesting if the different types of furs produced different amounts of insulation. Because then we could actually, we could try to optimize this. So it looks like furred leather pants are not a thing, and that is tragic, to say the least. I find the notion of a leather apron to be quite interesting, because a leather apron, would that have any more protection than a regular apron? Because if it does, that... Big think. Because regular aprons are a coat. They go on the coat layer, and they have no insulation. I would literally be wearing one if it didn't look so stupid. I hate how they look in this game. They just, I don't know. If I had to wear an apron, I would want to be able to decorate it. I used to wear an apron. I worked at a hardware store a long time ago. Like a long time ago, like back in 2010, 2011. And we had to wear aprons as part of our uniform, and but they let us decorate them a little bit. And that was a lot of fun. I wish we could do that in this game. Well, I have an entire furred hide coat right now. Let's See, if I cut it up, then I don't... I get a jacket instead, and I don't know the difference between a jacket and a coat by this definition. Let's start with a jacket and a hat. So I will go ahead and cut this leather. That'll get us a half and a half, and then we're going to have to cut one of the halves into a quarter. Alright, it's a cowboy hat out of Holstein cowhide. I would love to see what that looks like. It actually does have some insulation, though. Look at that. Oh, I kind of like that. I kind of like it. I think we have a new winter set. Let's see what the furred hide jacket looks like. It's not currently occupying, or rather, the slot that it occupies is not currently in use. It's probably a hoodie layer. Hold on a second. We get bite and scratch protection on the hoodie layer? No, that can't be the hoodie layer. That can't be the hoodie layer. If this is the hoodie layer that I just put on, hold on, I gotta see what's, it doesn't look bad either. It doesn't look bad at all. I actually really like that. That would definitely be, I'm absolutely rocking that when it gets cold. But we need to see if that replaces that occupies, what layer that occupies. Damn. Damn, it doesn't occupy the hoodie layer. It is the actual jacket layer. Sorry, coat and jacket are the same layer, basically, in this particular context. I'm mad about it. I'm actually mad about it. Because if we could put something on the hoodie layer that had 20 bite and 40 scratch, that would be fucking amazing. Just going off of my knowledge of the layers in this game, the hoodie layer is very, it's very high insulation. There's no low insulation options, and unfortunately, it doesn't. You get 10 scratch. That's it. That's the best you'll ever get right now. I do love this though. I really fucking love this. We are as soon as it gets cold outside, we're gonna rock this. Absolutely. Let's go ahead and put it aside then. If we tried to wear it right now, we would be we'd be sweating very quickly. Like just running up the stairs, we'd be sweating. Now I find that interesting because the game lets us do either or with like we can use the furred leather to make a jacket. Fascinating. I think a lot of the rest of the stuff that I can make is mostly garbage. Anything, all this tarp shit, all garbage. All this armor, I've already got better. Hide stuff. I don't know. I've never tried knee pads. Actually, I think I did on Annie. I think I did try elbow pads and knee pads just to see what they look like, and I didn't like them. I don't remember anything more specific about why I didn't like it, though. Apparently we can use a hide skirt. This is making me want to go kill one of my bulls. Oh, we're past my bedtime. Hey, it was fun stuff looking at that. I don't know if we're going to find anything better than the medical, whatchamacallits. A sleeveless jacket like the hunting jacket. When you say sleeveless jacket, are you talking about like a sweater vest? I don't know of a sleeveless jacket. Let me just look through the crafting menu for the word sleeve. Oh, there's sleeveless shirt. And that goes by cloth material. So we can use cotton for that. I have once confirmed that denim. You can find out in the world, you can find denim. Like black denim fabric roll, blue denim fabric roll. Making stuff out of that denim does not actually give you the protection of denim, right? So the in this game, you can see just by the jeans that zombies wear, denim actually gives you a little bit of scratch and bite protection. The stuff you make doesn't, and I find that to be tragic. That is a very tragic oversight. The options to shorten sleeves are just t-shirts, crop tops, and formal shirts. But you have curiosity me. I am curious now. Let's try a cotton sleeveless shirt. I don't know if I've ever tried that. I know if we tried to do it out of denim, I'm sorry, if we tried to do it out of burlap, it would suck. I can just tell you that. Ooh. Okay, so the sleeveless cotton shirt goes to the fucking Hawaiian shirt layer. Okay, game. But it has more insulation than a Hawaiian shirt. So basically everything about the sleeveless crafted cotton shirt is shit. And that sucks. That really sucks. I would absolutely rock a sleeveless shirt if I could put it on the, I don't know. It depends entirely on the layer. I just know that Hawaiian shirt is better in every way because it actually goes all the way to the upper arm while providing less insulation. So, yeah. I think I tried a regular shirt too. I think. You know what? Just for the sake of, oh, wait a minute. Not burlap, please. Not burlap, please. It's getting really annoying that she's trying to do burlap. There we go. Just bring her out of range of the burlap. Okay, the cotton shirt is also on the Hawaiian shirt layer. And yet the insulation is... actually, I can't tell. I unironically can't tell because the name of the cotton shirt is so much... Oh, okay. So, okay, we might have a contender here. We might have a contender. We have a little bit more, at least it looks like, yeah, we definitely have more insulation on the cotton shirt that you can craft. However, it's a long sleeve shirt that goes on the Hawaiian shirt layer. That's significant. Hawaiian shirts are only short sleeved. I did not know that there was such a thing that could go on the Hawaiian shirt layer that was long sleeved. I've never seen this before. So crafted cotton shirts possibly have a niche, but that would be a winter thing. Because the insulation level, I'm looking at that orange bar right there, just going by the color of the bar. I'm telling you, that's going to make me sweat. That's going to make me sweat, especially in this weather. And that sucks. I don't like that, but looks like we're going to put some leather strips on it and put it up there with the cow shirt here. The one we made, it needs some leather strips anyway. So let's crack open a few of these bundles. So, let's take a look at our protection levels if we put this on. So we can do the blue shirt too in the winter. Along with the crafted cotton shirt and the cowhide jacket. It's not quite as good as a military jacket, but this is pretty good. This is pretty good. The only way we could possibly get better than this would be a military jacket, which would bring the insulation level rather significantly higher. In fact, we have our military jacket in the passenger seat here. We can compare right now. If we swap from our current to that, we get 10% higher, or 20%? Hang on. 10 on the torso, and 10 on the forearm. So this military jacket, which does have strips on the whole thing, is only 10% higher. So this is... I would sacrifice 10% for the drip. Absolutely. Absolutely. But that means the military jacket goes back into armor where I found it. So everything I'm placing up here is my new winter set. And I could not quite find a... I don't actually know what this trooper shirt looks like. I think it's the same as the police shirt, but just gray. Yeah, it's just a little darker gray, which means it doesn't match anything else. It doesn't match the ambulance. One of the reasons I'm going for white right now is that white matches the ambulance. And matching is very important to me. See, if we wanted more chest protection, we got the hunting vest and we got the hoodie here. I have confirmed that even in the dead of winter, on the coldest days of winter, if I wear a vest or a hooded jacket, I will start sweating just by running around my own base. It's kind of wacky. Let's give our girl some food because she's quite hungry. And we're a little past our bedtime. Ah, the lovely sound of it. Lovely pop of a light bulb. Looks like it was the... yeah. Alright, so... I think that's all we can do for now for our clothing. I don't think there's anything I missed. I didn't look too closely at knitting. I'm just gonna... I've been assuming that knitting is gonna produce something warm. I mean, logically speaking. I mean, almost all of our knit options here. Knit, wool hat, sweater vest, socks, scarf, balaclava, leg warmers. That's all just gonna be way too warm. I didn't know we could do a hoodie out of a hide. Oh, that's tempting. That's tempting. I was just talking about how hoodies don't seem to have... I mean, the existing hoodies in the game don't seem to have any strong protection levels. So another thing that I don't even know if I mentioned this before, but briefs go on the underlayer, and they actually have scratch protection on them, and you can put a leather strip on. However, we cannot make leather strip briefs right now. They turn into rag briefs for some reason. The crafting menu has been broken for it. I'm curious. I don't know if I've done hide briefs on this build. I think I tried them on previous builds and it sucked. But I have enough small leather of the crude variety now to give it a shot. I think it's functionally the same. Yeah, that is functionally the same. Just 10 scratch defense. So it's basically just these denim strip briefs in a different color. Nothing particularly impressive there. Wait a minute, I can make it out of Holstein leather. That's funny. Unfortunately, it doesn't make a colored version of it. Okay, now I am curious. I'm going to go ahead and commit a large leather. And it's sad that I have to do this, but we are experimenting here. I want to know if there is such thing as a hoodie with more than just 10 scratch protection. And this is one of the only ways to find out. I don't think there's any other, yeah, there is no other hoodie in the game. So here we go, hide hoodie. It uses aramid thread, so I feel like it has to be better than a standard hoodie. It is! Holy shit. Boys, we got ourselves an improved hoodie layer. That is, okay. That's a game changer for me. I don't know if I'll be able to tolerate wearing this. It might be too hot. I mean, even during the winter, like. But I'm gonna put it in that stack up there just in case. I'm absolutely gonna put it in that stack. Did I use up all my strips? I think I did. So that hide hoodie that we just put together can be added to our winter set. That's gonna bring everything up to be competitive with a military jacket at higher insulation cost. Actually, that might be. Hang on, I gotta try. Sorry guys, I gotta try that again. I gotta try the entire outfit out. I want to see what that looks like on the protection meter. If I was better at mental math, I wouldn't have to do this. But this. Let's try all this, wear it all. Holy shit, that is glorious. Yeah, we got 100% body protection on the upper body. Forearms, sorry, torso, could use 10% more bite. Wait a minute. I think the bandeaus that you can make now actually go on the crop top layer. I know you can make a bandeau out of special materials, but I don't think... Yeah, see, there's a hide bandeau and an improvised bandeau. The denim strip bandeau, I think... I don't know. I actually don't remember. We're going to commit a small leather to the hide bandeau. I think it goes on the same layer as a crop top. And it only provides 10% scratch protection. So this is a platform that you can get... Oh, it replaces the long sleeve t-shirt layer. So I would literally never wear that. Okay. That sucks. See, it's not like the briefs. It doesn't replace the underwear layer. If the bandeau theoretically should be underwear. People literally wear bandeaus as underwear. But... Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. I guess the devs don't understand what a bandeau actually is. In any case, that is confirmed to be not what I want. Worth a try, though. Very worth a try. I'm looking at things and I'm thinking we're probably not going to be able to get a chest covering that is going to get us anything more. I mean, so we could do a hide tank top. But this is going to definitely be too warm. I can almost guarantee that. For the sake of science, I almost want to do it, though. Yeah, I mean, we don't have anything else to use the other Holstein leather quarter on, and yeah, we're doing this. So this is going to insulate us to hell and back. But it will also give us 100% chest protection with no discomfort. That is an interesting trade-off. That's an interesting trade-off. It's absolutely going into the winter kit. We'll have to see if the weather ever gets cold enough to make that worth it. See if we put this on now. Observe our chest protection level. Oh, it's going to replace the crop top. Oh, that's okay. Well, hang on a second, hang on. The crop top gives me upper arm. But that's okay if I'm wearing the jacket. The crop top is... Yeah, the crop top's got upper arms. And the upper arms before had 10% more than the lower arms. But now both upper and lower have 100%. So even replacing that... Wait a minute, that didn't get our... Oh, okay, okay. So the tank top gives us 10% scratch, but it doesn't have any bite. So our torso is still only 90% bite. We're so close. We're so close to 100% bite on the chest without a... I mean, you know, to be entirely honest, we could probably... If I wore the military jacket instead of the cowhide jacket, I think that actually would be 100% to the chest. Hang on. Yeah. Boys, we have 100% chest protection without... I mean, honestly, look at that. That almost matches anyway. That almost... Urban camo and cowhide are basically the same. That's glorious. I like that a lot. I mean, these beautiful, pretty green numbers up here. You don't see those very often. All this isn't even considering I don't have the long john layer covered. So what this means is the cowhide jacket is now going to be retired. It looks pretty, but we have confirmed that we can actually reach a breakpoint with the military jacket. A 100% is one hell of a breakpoint. We're definitely sticking to that. Also, the tank top is also outmoded. It would be way too much insulation, sadly. Alright, so these 5 items here, these 5 items now constitute our winter kit. That is the cowhide hat, which is just there to look cool. And then these various shirts, all four of them. Yeah, all 4 of those, that is our winter kit now. Cool. Oh, wait a minute. We're also wearing the hide hoodie. That I forgot about. So make that 6 items. Yeah, these 6 items, that's our winter kit. I don't think it's possible to get a hide hoodie in any other color right now. If it was possible, I would have to have a full Holstein leather, which means I'd have to go kill one of my adult bulls for that. I do have a spare, but I don't have anywhere to put the meat. Okay, that experiment is concluded. That was a lot of fun. All right. A little hungry. We'll have a bite to eat. Oh, you know, I went to look at the gas, the contents of the generator. I went to look at it, but then I never refilled it, and that is because we don't have any cans of gas on that side. We need to establish a duffel for the appliance generator, and 2 cans of gas. let's just make that 3. 3 cans of gas. You know, the laziest thing to do. I'm just going to do this. We're just going to extract it from the ambulance and then refill the ambulance. I might as well because I have so many cans laying around here. We won't want more than 3. We don't need an extra up here. This is just the lights generator. It does not need to have its own extra. Yeah, we'll be good. Would still like one more can up here. Probably 2 cans for yeah, this generator right here, probably 2 cans. But we'll think about that later. We're good for the immediate moment. So now that I've had to change my kit, I'm feeling if I have a different hat. I don't know. Let's take a look at my hats. That's not bad. Honestly, that's really close. I'm so glad that I picked up this hat. It probably does look better forward. Yeah. And the white and the red on the Alice kit has always kind of been a question mark, but it matches the ambulance, and that's actually important to me. And of course, medical scrubs are not an uncommon sight for somebody coming out of an ambulance. So yeah, I think we're gonna try this for now. I kind of like it. We do have bags of loot here that I need to sort through. Desperately need to sort through. And there's even more in the trunk here. Probably can keep these 12 welding torches in here. It looks silly that I'm carrying it by the neck. Alright, acoustic guitar is going to go up to the conservatory. And then we do have a destination for these, the signs we picked up. Ready to whack them with the other side of the guitar. Yeah. I like it. Yet another Stars and Stripes. We are up to a total of 30, I think? 28. We do not have Pottery 5 yet. I don't know if there is anything that would be locked out to me. If I had to get to Pottery, to high-level Pottery. I don't think there's anything that... Pottery level 2 and 3. Nothing there. I would have to be level 5 to sculpt a jar, to get a clay jar. I think that's it. Yeah, Pottery level 5. Let's see if I was correct about my assertion that the brain, that the gold bars can be stacked, because I think they can be. So here's our second gold bar palette. And let's put it down. Oh, we can't stack it. Oh, that sucks. Well, in that case, I'm going to move the sharpening stone out one level. And we'll just have them right next to each other. I could have sworn we could stack them. That looks good enough to me. We got a lot of gold bars now, boys. We rich. This is going to be great for the economy. I was thinking about taking these welding torches with me everywhere I go, but that's not... I might want to actually use the room in my ambulance for something else. So we'll leave... we got 42 welding torches all filled up. I did recently understand that welding torches, if you store the propane, like, have all your torches full all the time, and that will, that is more efficient than the tanks, because the tanks are really bulky. So just that windshield that needs to go down to the, down to the vehicular lot. So I feel like those sunflowers are looking a little wilted. Let's take a look at them. They are... Wow, it's dry. Okay. That is not good. Let's get them all watered up. That's what we got these buckets for. Pumpkins might have actually been losing health. Same with the watermelons, but they ain't dead, and that's cool. I expected these flowers not to be able to regrow, but I'm totally okay with it if they do. Yeah, the fact that they're looking a little, oh, look at that, they're green again. Yeah, we literally just watered them and they're green again. Wouldn't happen that quickly in real life, but I'm okay with it. The thyme down here is actually ready to harvest, as are the flowers. I don't need them to bloom anymore because I believe all of that stuff is already, I've already got more seeds for it if I need that. Let's get our girl a bite to eat. Yeah, we have 325 in here, and whatchamacallit, 20 in here, so a total of about 350 or so. Well, the good thing about potatoes is they last very long. So if you're gonna store a bunch of stuff, potatoes will serve you well. They take several months to go stale just by even without refrigeration. I actually don't know that. It might just be like 2 months, but I remember the exact time scale. All purple dye. Oops. And a purple hair dye. The only one of its kind that I've found. Sweet. That's all bags of loot. Successfully kicked the can down the road on a lot of these cosmetics, and I'm kind of okay with that. I'll come back to it later. So I got this baseball cap of the fossil oil variety. It's not going to be a match for this, sadly. It's the blue is too vivid. Someday I might find a nice blue kit, but for now, this is a great match. Ooh, that's close. Not quite there. I do actually pick up some things that, if they look like they might be a match for the medical scrubs. I don't go far enough out of my way for it, though. Sadly. It's not even April, let alone the 20th. But we still gotta deal with all that smoke. Alas. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else that, well, we've got a hoodie, but I mean, am I ever going to wear a hoodie with medical scrubs? I could wear a hoodie over medical scrubs, but it's not even the correct color. Yeah, there's not enough green in the hoodie. That hoodie is closer to, like, shell suit, actually. I don't even have a shell suit of that color. If I wanted to ditch the sunglasses, but I don't. These are the rarest sunglasses I've ever found, actually. I've never before found prescription reflective sunglasses, so I ain't giving up those. It would be amazing if we could dye stuff and have the dye actually maybe stay, but nope. As far as my experiments have done so far, it looks like dye does not stick. I think the white bandana is perfectly fine because it at least matches the sunglasses and the. Oh yeah, I like that. I actually really like that. Hang on. New character thumbnail coming right up. I should. I'm gonna Photoshop it. I'm gonna Photoshop it for thumbnails. It's gonna need to be on a more distinct background. Having a white floor is actually it's actually kind of screwed me up a little bit. Yellow is probably going to be alright. So we have a backpack full of loot to put away. So far, none of the hotties whatchamacallits, none of them have been duplicates so far. It's a very long-running magazine. We've got one as early as 1953, which is, wow, I don't know if that'd be possible. The United States had some very hardcore censorship laws in place until, I forget when, there was a landmark case. Some guy wanted to draw some cartoons, and they took it all the way to the Supreme Court. I do not remember when that was, though. It was definitely after the 50s. We have 9 money bundles. Those are, I know where those are going. Our first aid bin is completely full. I should probably move something, how was bath towels and tobacco? Let's move that up. Tobacco can go into household for now. That'll buy me a little bit of time. So we have a hemp seed packet. I don't think hemp is possible to grow right now. All of my hemp died. I actually found some hemp and planted it, and it all fucking died. So I think hemp is one of those unplantables right now. Some stuff for the kitchen, and then the choke tube here. Trumpet goes upstairs, and the money bundles are part of the bedroom now. We sleep with our money bundles. They are money bundles are my bedding. Cash, money makes for great bedding. I'll make my entire bed out of money bundles if I get enough. I will absolutely do that. I'm not gonna go so far out of my way for it, but I mean, as they come in, they will continue to line the bed. And for some reason, the bed's going to continue to feel more and more comfortable. It's strange how that works. Doesn't even have any value anymore. Frickin' zombie apocalypse devaluing our economy. You should see the exchange rates. So I do predict that all of our drying racks are ready to be emptied. I'm going to go ahead and harvest a whole bunch of these sunflowers. 56 from just 3 plants. Friggin' wild. There's a reason I've only harvested 7 of them so far. I don't think we have enough room on the drying racks for all of these. I'm going to harvest this last one, and then we'll have to go check the racks and see what we got. One of the reasons I didn't harvest these earlier is because all the racks were full. They might be full again. The drying racks for these, the large drying racks, I have them off-site because I did not have enough real estate in my base for all this stuff. And I had to build some fire pits to make them go faster. I'm not gonna lie, I might use the fire pits again. I might do that. So I am unpleasantly hot after just running around for a bit. That doesn't bode very well. Basically just taking all the corn out and replacing it with sunflowers. And yes, that is the sound of a auto clicker. My mouse is no longer being produced, so the finite number of clicks left in it are not going to be wasted on clicking 20 of the same goddamn item in the same list. I've thrown away this mouse's lifespan on some very silly stuff. This pushes way beyond. It's always the left clicker that goes first on my mice. Every time. Oh, I put a bunch of sunflower heads on the rack and I never even started it. Oofers. That's okay. They didn't go bad, so I'm not mad about it. That's kind of funny. You could probably put things in suspended animation by putting them on a rack without starting the drying process. But I don't think there'd be too much of a point to that. Maybe corn, actually. Maybe corn, because I have no space for corn anywhere in any of my fridges. So that's one of the reasons I didn't actually turn any of my corn into actually put it into the fridge. Especially considering that I have some watermelons and pumpkins that have not been harvested yet. Would be very convenient if I could sleep here, but we're really hungry. I'm not going to make her suffer through that. We will just run back and go to bed a little late. So that's 260 corn. It's pretty cool. I don't think there's anything I can do with these barley sheaths. I'll take some of them with me, but yeah. And there it is, unpleasantly hot. So I can't make the run from the drying rack back to the base without getting heated. I don't know if that should be a threshold or not. It does make me happy, but I'm not that mad about it. If there is anything that can be done with barley, then I would want to do it over here somewhere. We are finally starting to lose weight. This might put a damper on that, but we are quite hungry, so we're going to eat it anyway. Okay, folks, I wanted to try to make it to West Point during this stream. We've already been going for 8 hours. I didn't realize that. I think we've accomplished some pretty good things here. I think I'm going to go ahead and call it tomorrow morning here. We're going to do a little bit more maintenance. And probably call it tomorrow morning. Of the food stuffs that I have right now, I feel like I should probably be using up this watermelon first. So how do we use watermelon? Mostly salads. In fact, I think it's only salads. I don't think there's anything we can do with watermelon. I'd like to find out though. Let's make a pie. There's a pie dough in the corner there. I haven't made a pie before. So we got a pie preparation now. And all we got to do is see what we can add to that. We need to process a couple of these watermelons. I like to do them in numbers of 3. We smash 2 and slice 1. That gets us 10 of both. The chunks are bigger, but that's okay. That just means we have a little bit of leftovers. Damn, we can't put either form of watermelon into a pie. I'm actually kind of mad about it. We can make potato pie, we can make chicken pie. There's probably a sweet option. Apricots. Only thing over here is that DX bar, really? Oh yeah, we can use any of the chocolates. We can use any of the chocolates. But the only savory we can use is beef jerky. We can't put like peanuts or pork rinds or pretzels. That's kind of sad. We'll do something with that pie preparation soon here. For now, watermelon slices and chunks can get put away. And let's go ahead and make a salad out of one of those. Fuck, this is, I don't have a good spot to stand. I would probably have to go behind here. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. That means slices are still not quite as good. Because we use chunks twice and then one slice. Kind of wish I could put sunflower head on the salad, but oh well. Second sleep. I think I'm gonna thaw some strawberries and add them to these salads. We have a ton of strawberries I can thaw. I could also go foraging for fruit. I am going to go foraging for fruit, because now I'm very curious. Yeah, we're going to go foraging for fruit before I end the stream, because I want to see all the various options we can get. I know there's a lot of things. I know there's a lot of options. I just have no idea what all the options are. I've gotten mangoes before, and I know there's berries, regular berries. There's probably lots of those. Mangoes are somehow an option. There's probably other things. I should very much like to see them. We've got one guest here to deal with at the gas station. Slow guest. Now, I did not ever clean the asphalt out here, but I also have never gotten blood spray on it, so I'm not gonna tarnish that record. We'll kill this guy out here where we used to kill them. Right up here at the generator trap. Looks like he's got some friends anyway. What's up, fuckers?
Hey!
You know, now that I'm looking at my kit, I feel like I should just make the, I feel like I should just make the Alice kit match the, medical scrubs. I might do that, between this stream and next stream. I've done that before where I'll open up Photoshop on stream and actually literally just mod it. That's okay. I'll do that because I want to do some trial and error on it. I'll fuck around with it, and we'll see how good it looks next stream. But for the meantime, I would like to see what kind of fruit I can find out here. You would think that you just go foraging and in North Kentucky you wouldn't find that much, but you'd be surprised in this game. So we're high level foraging. We can do fruits directly. Anything messing me up? Nope. Nope. We can actually, we can forage very well right now. Look at that. Peach. We just found some peaches. Hell yeah. These are poison berries. Not particularly interested in poison berries. Jalapenos? Are you serious? Alright. I mean, I didn't even grow any this year. I guess I don't need to. Ah. Frickin' lemon? Okay, that's bullshit. There's no way citrus fruits would grow on this planet. Maybe I'm wrong. I feel like that's... whatever. I'm not gonna complain. If anybody's not familiar, I'm crouching because you actually get more search radius if you crouch. Kind of interesting how that works. It adds 10%, I guess, because you're closer to the ground. So we found peaches and pears, and lemon counts as a seasoning. So I'm pretty sure if we wanted to make a fruit pie, there would be several options there. We should have 1,000 foraging experience for finding a fucking branch. That's a little busted. I'm gonna accept it though. Habanero. We can make a hot fruit salad. Dog's Bane here is for making either rope or twine as needed. Just gonna go across the street here. I expect there to be some Zeds. I think that's level 10. Yeah, we're level 10 forging now. So we're technically getting the best we could ever get from forging. Frickin' bananas? Are you serious? Okay, I'm not gonna complain. I was under the impression that we would never see bananas again in this game. I think this character managed to eat one or two. Finally, some actual berries that are not poison. And apples. Wow, that's almost every fruit. Well, at least in this game. Grapefruits? Okay, the game just decided to prove me wrong. Look at all of these fruits. You would have thought that we were in a tropical country. I'm 100% okay with that. Okay, we're done with the forging. I am going to, there's some cans of gas here. We need to get a couple more of those. Let's take some out of the, I put them in the secondary ambulance here. How about 5? Probably enough for now. Hey, we got a guest. Some guest. Another one coming out of there. 3, possibly. Yeah, looks like 3, maybe even 4. Oh, y'all fuck. Oh, look at that. It's a little party. I hate trees so much. I don't hate trees enough. Who knows how long they've been chilling there. Moseying around outside my line of sight. I'm willing to bet there's at least one more in there. There's always that one asshole who doesn't get the memo. Good for now. Wait a minute. No, that's just a tree. There was a tree behind a tree. Looked like somebody wearing dark clothing. So each of the generators up here get 2, and then I'll leave one upstairs for the last, the lights generator. This will inoculate us against needing more cans for quite a while. I don't know when we're going to hit the breaking point on the watermelon that are not yet harvested. I suppose in the worst case scenario we will need to We may just need to sacrifice some of them for seeds. This one already had a spare. So I guess the other two can go upstairs. That's 2 spares each. Probably will be overkill for the lights generator up here, but I'm okay with overkill. I'm all about overkill sometimes. Let's make us a banger fruit salad. Nice mixture of our own garden and I'm gonna delete this. I'm gonna delete these stupid poison berries. I took them for the experience. Now, let's make a killer pie. I think you can only do 4 ingredients in a pie. Yeah. So berries, apples, and peaches, and strawberries. That is a 4-ingredient pie right there, and we're gonna glaze it with a little bit of honey. And maybe even a touch of cinnamon. That's literally all we can put on it. So while that's cooking, let's whip out a couple of bowls. And I need to make sure that I'm selecting fruit salad. I'm going to start with 2 units of watermelon chunks. Damn it, I made a salad instead of a fruit salad. I literally said I need to make sure that I don't do that. And what did I do? I turned around and did that. So 2 chunks and 1 slice. And then we're going to season it with everything else we just picked up. The pie is done. Yeah. Now, pies, I believe they split into 5. Yeah, five slices. That's actually too much. 5 slices is way too much. We're just going to call this a, member berry pie. And it reduces 45. We'll call that a 50. And let's finish up these fruit salads, and then I think we'll call it after that. I just wanted to make some really nice fruit salads using a combination of what I have from my own garden. The only 3 fruits that you can grow right now. Actually, I take that back. I think we can actually put pumpkins. I think we can put pumpkins into our fruit salads. I don't know that for sure. I'm just going to run outside and grab some pumpkins really quick. Because I've already harvested it once, but all of that harvest went straight into the freezer. Because I was rather delighted to find out that pumpkins are smaller than watermelons in terms of encumbrance. And just like watermelons, you can either smash or slice pumpkins, I think. Yep. And same ratios. So we smash 2 and slice 1. And it looks like the rest can go... We should have some room in one of the freezers here. Yeah, we got room for 2 in this freezer. This one's full. We should have some more room in these too. Yep. Perfect. I'm going to ignore the fact that I just had a light bulb burn out. I don't care. I don't care. Damn. We can't add pumpkin to fruit salads. I'm actually really mad about that. But I had to find out. So we'll put these chunks and slices into the fridge. Maybe we'll turn them into a pie later. So that means the remaining slots in these salads shall be whatever we've got room for. Maybe we'll do apple and peach for this one. How about some berry and grapefruit for this one? How about apple and banana? That's a match made in heaven. Damn, that really sucks. I'm actually mad about it. That explains why pumpkins are easier to harvest, I guess. Sweet. All right, let's glaze these up with lemon. Oh wow, the lemons are one-time use. That kind of sucks. Yeah, we're calling these Fruit Loops. The game can't call it Fruit Loops because that's copyright infringement. But I'm calling fair use on this one. Delicious looking. Can't wait to sink my teeth into those. In the meantime, I think we are off on our slice to chunk ratio, so I'm just going to eat some chunks. And I think we have done great things here today. We've got plenty of food for the next session. And all these leftovers. And I don't think we have room for most of these leftovers. That's okay. There is room in the fridge. So we will have to think about using those leftovers up in the not too awful distant future. They'll last a couple days. Put away the, we did actually recover some memorabilia here. Those were some of the first zombies I killed in this area. Long overdue to grab their stuff. Okay, folks, our backpack is empty. We are good to go. Nora shall bid us farewell. Now, I was originally supposed to stream Terra Invicta today. I didn't get around to that. That's a lot of work, a lot of prep work. I might just do Zomboid again tomorrow. So, I think that might be my meta strategy. There's it's a bit of a coin toss at the moment. So we might be Zomboid tomorrow, we might be Terra Invicta. But last thing we always do here is back up our save. Zomboid saves Apocalypse. Most recent one there, Control-C. Going back up to the backups folder. One with the same name, and this is part 32 of Nora's journey through B42. Control-V, paste that whole folder. Alright folks, I shall see you guys tomorrow one way or the other. Have a great rest of your day.